Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice. I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time. Kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's going on? Hey, good afternoon. Welcome, greetings, salutations, and all that. Fist bumps, high fives, whatever. Thanks for being here. My name is Alan Cox. Welcome. Rob Anthony's over there, too.
What's up, man?
And if you'd like to join us, I don't know if anybody is screening my calls.
That would be me.
Hey, all right, well, as if you didn't have enough to do.
That's all right. Beats working for a living, am I right?
Hey, 216-578-1007 to join us live, or 800-348-1007. Quickest way through. You can send me a text if you like. That number is 35192. You can watch the show. You find the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. That'll pop up right there. A little chat community in there as well. After hours line, some people prefer to use that, as the name implies, when we're not on the air. You can leave us voice messages, but some people just kind of out of habit or necessity or whatever. Not everybody can wait on hold. I understand that. Some people just drop a quick message, and you can do that too on the voicemail line. That is 216-986-8903. I'll start, as I promised last week, Rob, top of the show, with the details for this year's cruise. You know, people start asking me in the spring of each year. They go, hey, are you going to do the booze cruise this year? And we didn't do it during COVID, right? I mean, I don't recall. I don't think we did. But we're doing it this year. And we'd love to have you along. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is the name of our annual cruise. It's presented by Circle K. We're going to be back on the Good Time 3, which leaves from down by the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. We used to leave there from Nautica. Now we leave from the Good Time 3's dock to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And we're going to set sail on Saturday, August the 23rd. The details are all waiting for you. If you go to WMMS.com, go to the contest page there. Rob and I will be there. You'll be there. Entertainment by Ultra Terrestrials and Taint Smasher.
Yes.
And the Master Blasters. Oh, I cannot wait for that. Taint Smasher and the Master Blasters are going to play live.
I love that so
for
much.
you. We'll have all kinds of fun stuff from Circle K. You can win tickets. I'll start handing those off. 4:10 today is going to be the first time that you can win them. I've got a ticket stop coming up on August the 14th. That'll be down in Akron. I don't know if that'll be of much interest to people outside the Akron metropolitan area, but that's where we'll be. You can go to WMMS.com and register there. And last year was the first year that we put the tickets on sale because people were like, I can't win these. You know, a lot of people did. But prior to that, they hadn't been for sale. And so we did it last year, kind of dipped our toe in it, and it worked out great. So I think we've increased the capacity of the number of people that we can get on the Floating Fandango. And so if you go to goodtime3.com, you'll be able to buy tickets there. Just what I would probably tell people to do is you'll find all of the information at WMMS.com. I would just tell you to go there because it will have links and it'll have information and you'll be able to get wherever you want to get and know whatever you want to know. But we're very excited. Love doing the cruise. This will be Rob's first year on the cruise as a member of the show. He was there last year, just to be a mensch.
A mensch.
And to hang out.
And to hang banner.
And to hang banner and hang out. Hang out/banner.
Yeah. And find people in the bathroom porking.
Yes.
That was my job.
That wasn't last year, though. That was the year before.
before. Yeah.
I don't know that they...
I refused to go into a bathroom this year because of it. Or this past year, yeah.
Well, you got to get one of those flat mirrors that goes into the door like the bomb squad uses. On that long rod, the flat, not the bomb squad, the border patrol. Like if you drive back and forth over the border.
Yep.
Canada, Mexico, they got the long rod with the flat mirror underneath to see if you're carrying any contraband.
That's right.
Or if you've strapped any immigrants to the undercarriage of your car in an attempt to spirit them into the country.
And that's how I'm going to have to check the bathrooms now. Every time I go into one.
I say you throw caution to the wind and just open that door up. I mean, if it's their fault it wasn't locked.
It didn't work out well for me
right?
last time.
I mean, I know, but they should have locked it.
Yeah, a lot of things should have happened.
That's Bush League. That's what happens when you decide to do something like that after you've had one too many pops.
I think they probably wanted to get caught, is my guess.
Oh, come on. Why would you?
Why not? I think you get people that are into that. It's
yeah,
like
I get that. It'd jam up your rhythm.
Yeah, I can tell you, he didn't stop. It's kind of like, look back. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
You mind?
She
a little busy over here.
She looks over her shoulder. He looks over his shoulder at you.
Oh, look, it's Rob.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Hey, by the way, something new this year on the Floating Fandango, drinks and food purchases and all that, it's cashless. Don't bring cash. Now, the tip situation, I don't know about that. That's between you and them. But the Good Time 3 is cashless if you're going to be buying stuff. So just make sure you've got your cards with you. But again, August 23rd is when we will set out for this year's Captain Fun's Floating Fandango presented by Circle K on the Good Time 3. And your first pair of tickets to win will be today around 4:10. But all of the details there for you at WMMS.com. And it'll be a lot of fun.
I'm so excited about the Miles thing. The Taint Smasher.
Are those both his bands?
Yeah, so the what was the
Ultra-Terrestrials.
The Ultra-Terrestrials, that's his new surf rock band.
I was going to say, I know he's got a lot of bands, and they're all great, and they all do different things. I just can't keep track of them.
Yeah, that's the new surf rock band. And then he's
Ultra-Terrestrials and Taint Smasher and the Master Blaster. So he'll do like a set with each band then?
Yeah,
is that how it's going to lay out?
And he's going to do all kinds of stuff. So it's going to be
okay.
It's going to be a lot of fun, man. That was the thing I talked about on Friday. I was like, I want to tell everybody so bad. A special guest, one Taint Smasher.
Right. If you have yet to have your taint smashed live, it's I don't think I've seen him live. His sludge band or something was playing in Akron a year and a half ago or something, and I went down there and had a great time with those guys. But anyway, those are all of the details for you to join us. I always have to play coy with people when they ask me months ahead of time if it's going to happen. Most they'll ever get out of me is, yes, it's going to happen, but obviously I don't have the information for them until we cross the T's and dot the I's and all that. I will have another key for you to hopefully put you on that Buzzard bike. WMMS and Southeast Harley-Davidson and Real American Beer are giving you the Buzzard bike. It's a brand new 2024 Harley, and there are 100 keys in all. There are a variety of ways of getting one of those as well. My key for you this afternoon is going to be around 440. So if you're zeroing in on that, just FYI, and then I'll have money for you every hour, too. We got those keywords from the Buzzard bookie. So there's a lot of plates being spun right now, but that's how it all lays out. I got to take a break here. That first keyword of the afternoon is coming up at 2:30. 35192. Text me for anything else. You can listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas.
T-Mobile Arena,
September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring,
You gotta keep them separated.
Jelly Roll, Sammy Hagar, Justice, John Fogerty, and more. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Audible is a proud partner of the 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival. Explore the best selection of audiobooks, plus podcasts and originals all in one easy app. There's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
This July, celebrate freedom at Volkswagen of Streetsboro and drive into summer in style. Whether you're hitting the road for a family vacation or just chasing some sunshine, Volkswagen of Streetsboro has your ride. Like the fuel-efficient Volkswagen Jetta, the roomy Volkswagen Atlas, or the bold new Volkswagen Taos. Right now, you can drive off in a brand new 2025 Volkswagen with rates as low as 0.9%. Every new Volkswagen comes with carefree coverage, including 2 years of scheduled maintenance and roadside assistance at no extra cost. Skip the fireworks stand and stop by Volkswagen of Streetsboro today to see the real eye-popping, glimmering, explosive models. Plus, we want your trade. Right now, get up to $5K over Kelley Blue Book even if you don't buy from us. And don't forget, our certified pre-owned lineup is packed with low mileage, like new Volkswagen vehicles, backed by limited warranties and roadside assistance. VW of Streetsboro.com. See dealer for details or call them at 330-342-7000. Expires 7/31/25.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
Thinking about buying your first home? Now, with Third Federal, you can buy your first home and pay no PMI. Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. Private mortgage insurance, or PMI, can cost thousands of dollars over the life of your loan. And you may not realize PMI doesn't protect you. It only protects the lender in case of default. But at Third Federal, you can buy a home with just 5% down and no PMI. Plus, first-time home buyers get $750 off a closing cost. So if you're thinking about buying your first home, go for it and visit thirdfederal.com.
Even before you find a home, lock in 6.44%, APR 6.47% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3rd-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. See conditions for closing cost coupon at thirdfederal.com/FTHB. Equal housing lender.
I got summer ready by calling my friends at Ideal Image, and I booked an appointment for Cool Sculpting. I got rid of unwanted fat on my stomach, my muffin top, and now I am ready for the beach. Call 1-800-BE-IDEAL or go to idealimage.com. Book online today.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
The Guards take on the A's on Saturday, July 19th. 20,000 fans will score a Stephen Vogt bobblehead courtesy of Sherwin-Williams. Start with $2 pregame in the district, presented by Miller Lite, and stick around after the game for an amazing Phantom fireworks show. Get your tickets now at CLEGuardians.com.
Bank of America is a nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Cleveland. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
This is Kevin Moret from Mentality. Men, you're being robbed of your potential. Research shows a shocking 1% annual decline in testosterone levels. That's why building muscle feels impossible and your confidence is at an all-time low. But here's the truth. You're not alone in this uphill battle. Mentality's physician-directed, FDA-approved treatment doesn't just level the playing field, it restores your body's powerful balance. Our patients experience a documented 30% increase in their testosterone levels. Stop struggling and turn this around. Defy the odds and reclaim your masculine edge at mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Looking for the best patio on the west side? Harry Buffalo North Olmsted's got it. Huge, lively, and yes, there's a fire pit.
Kick back with $3 tall drafts during the best happy hour in town. Catch every big game and UFC fight on massive screens. No bad seat here. Great food, great location, tons of parking. Harry Buffalo North Olmsted is your go-to spot for good times on the west side. Harry Buffalo North Olmsted, where the game's always on and the patio's always poppin'.
Hear that? That's the sound of freedom. This July, declare your independence on the open road during RCDRV's Declare Your Independence sale, running July 5th through the 19th. We're offering all-American savings on all in-stock motorhomes, fifth wheels, and travel trailers. Wave goodbye to ordinary vacations and say hello to adventure. Stop by any of our locations, Medina and North Ridgeville, or shop online anytime at rcdrv.com. Celebrate the red, white, and blue with unbeatable savings at RCDRV. RCDRV, freedom starts on the open road.
Hey, Ohio! Don't miss the best summer adventure at the Ohio State Fair, July 23rd through August 3rd. Experience the food, entertainment, animals, shopping, rides, and more July 23rd through August 3rd. Get your tickets at ohiostatefair.com.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, Paul Davis is your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly, from cleanup to recovery to reconstruction. For commercial and residential property damage and restoration, choose Paul Davis, the professionals that have served Northeastern Ohio for over 30 years. Paul Davis, we are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com.
Whether it's day or night, hot flashes due to menopause can be unpredictable. That's why there's Veoza, a prescription treatment proven to reduce the number and severity of hot flashes day and night that can start working in as early as 1 week. Based on clinical studies measuring efficacy at 4 and 12 weeks, individual results may vary. Talk to your healthcare provider about what this may mean for you. For moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms or hot flashes and night sweats due to menopause, Veoza can cause serious side effects, including liver problems. Your doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems, such as feeling more tired than usual, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Ask your doctor about Veoza. To learn more, call 1-866-239-1637 or go to Veoza.com. That's VEOZAH.com.
Traffic. From the Elk & Elk Traffic Center, if you were injured on the job, call the attorneys at Elk & Elk, 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Still up to speed on the highways, only about 8 minutes on 71 from the airport into downtown. You're looking at 13 minutes on 271 from the 480-14 split to I-90, and 30 minutes on 77 from Akron into downtown Cleveland. I'm Mike Ross from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by DryPointAutoGroup.com.
Modern car buying has arrived at DryPointAutoGroup.com. Experience the DryPoint difference with 5-minute checkout, free delivery, and the best price for your trade guaranteed. DryPoint. Let's go. DryPointAutoGroup.com.
Here's what's trending now on the new and improved iHeartRadio app.
You know what they say, time flies when you're having a lot of fun, because can you believe it's already been 1 year of iHeart Women's Sports? It's the go-to spot for stories, wins, and real talk from the biggest names in the game. From the court to the field, even behind the scenes, voices like Sarah Spain, Ashley Harris, and a whole lineup of legends are leading the charge. Check it out and celebrate 1 year of iHeart Women's Sports right now on iHeartRadio.
Explore the latest. Open the free iHeartRadio app and see what's trending now.
The Alan Cox Show.
Alan, it says here that you call yourself one of the few gay goat farmers in the great state of Tennessee.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Another $1,000 for you here in about 10 minutes. On the Buzzard bookie, you get your last 4 keywords of the day. From me, about 30 past. And we'll start it all over again tomorrow morning with RMG. Rover's also who tells you when you're going to get all of the Buzzard bike keys throughout the day as well. He does his at 7:30, and then he tells you when Stansbury's going to have his and when I'm going to have mine. Today, mine clocks in around 4:40. So if you're trying to get one of those keys for the brand new Harley we're giving away for the Buzzard bike, that's when you can try to win it here. Otherwise, go to WMMS.com for all those details, as well as the details for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, which is going to happen on August the 23rd. in process of making sure that ticket link is working properly as well. Guardians are on the All-Star break. They will not be back home until Friday. They'll start up against the A's then, but they end up taking 3 of 4 against the White Sox. White Sox did get one over on them. 1-run win on Friday night, but otherwise it was as expected. And the only feather in my cap is that they have determined that Chicago White Sox fans are the drunkest fans of Major League Baseball.
Congratulations.
There's no other way around it. I mean, they're the second worst. Last season they were far and away the worst team in the MLB. This year, the Colorado Rockies said, "Hold my beer," and they're stinking the place up. But for all intents and purposes, it doesn't make the White Sox a better team. It just makes the Rockies a worse team. And so, yeah, White Sox fans are going to drink. And unbelievably, St. Louis fans are near the bottom of the list of the heaviest drinkers in Major League Baseball. So Chicago White Sox fans get the gold medal. Now, you'd think under normal circumstances, you'd go, wow, they must be making a ton of money at the ballpark. Nope. They have to, because those games are so poorly attended, that they've really got to, they probably make even less money than some other fuller parks charging less. Fans rate, they call it rate field. I just call it Sox Park. They average about 4.5 drinks per game and spend an average of $46. I can't tell how many beers is a lot at a baseball game. Like if I were to have 2 like big tall boys or big draft cups, if I would have 2 of those at a baseball game, that's kind of where I cap out. I mean, I don't get wrecked at the ball game, right? Because it's hot, it's noisy, it's whatever. But some people, and again, if you have taken our advice and followed any one of these social media accounts that just post pictures of people vomiting, there are a lot of people getting shredded at the ballpark and then proceeding to just void themselves all over their stomachs and their bellies. And, they're the juxtaposition with somebody emptying their stomach and the nonchalance with which they do it, because obviously they're so drunk, they're like, they're pubic hair away from being passed out, and so they're barely with it, but their reflexes take over. But I'm not one of the. Have you ever? I'm sure, Rob, you've been to the ballpark and seen someone do that. I'm sure you've seen someone who has just gotten completely shredded. Now, I would rather see that than somebody who gets drunk and starts fighting with people.
For sure.
Obviously.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it. Remember where I grew up, right? So Fenway, Gillette Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it.
Yeah.
Those are some partying fans, boy.
So White Sox fans drink the most at Major League Baseball parks. The Atlanta Braves come in second. The bronze medal goes to the Cleveland Guardians.
Yeah.
Listen, top 3 is nothing to be. You lost to the Cubs in the World Series, but you beat them in this. Cubs fans come in at number 13. So White Sox, Braves, Guardians fans. Those are your top 3 drunkest fan bases.
Do they have the Sox on that list?
The Red Sox?
Yeah. The only Sox, really.
Let me...
And I'm not even a Red Sox.
Right. I don't see...
It's all right. If it wasn't there right away.
Yeah, no.
I'm just curious because they freaking partied there, man. Wow.
The St. Louis Cardinals rank the dead last. They're at the bottom there. Apparently, they don't drink too much. Now, here's what I want to know. I want to know which Major League Baseball parks sell the most Mountain Dew or, RC Cola is the official cola of Brown Stadium. I don't know if it still is. I don't think that was tied into the First Energy naming rights, but for whatever reason, people were laughing and goofing. The most Cleveland thing ever is to make RC their official cola, except what they're forgetting is that RC is awesome. It's the nectar of the gods. And you can fight me on that. But, Cleveland Guardians fans coming in third. Now, this is part of a story that, White Sox, terrible team. My team, but terrible. And then they mention the Braves, and then they mention the Guardians. Or the first 2 teams, they just give the data points. Oh, they had these many drinks. And the Guardians, they go, well, it's no wonder. You can't really blame them for trying to forget all about the runs that their team doesn't score. What? Where's this coming from? Why is this person editorializing all of a sudden the Cleveland Guardians?
Stop throwing your jabs.
A way better baseball team than the Chicago White Sox right now. So that sounds to me like somebody who has a personal axe to grind. I don't know. I don't know if this is an Illinois-based study or something. Something tells me that it is. But I don't know. Why take your shots at the Cleveland Guardians? They're just out there trying to do their thing.
Clearly someone with an axe to grind is what it sounds like. An axe to grind against your Cleveland Guardians.
I guess so. Yeah. Well, anyway, there's that whole thing. And so you can, I always think that people might take it upon themselves to try to get those numbers up, but act accordingly. Come on, Alan. RC equals real crap. Boy, you really went noodle with that one, didn't you? Really thought long and hard about that. I don't know what to tell you. I think it has a lot to do with what you grow up with. And I didn't get pop growing up, but the pizza places that we would order from, you would get, RC Cola was like a big deal. And so years ago when they announced that, RC is going to, everybody laughed, and rightly so. Well, a lot of grocery stores now don't even sell RC, right? So when they said, the Cleveland Browns are proud to announce a partnership with RC Cola, Royal Crown Cola, which is all part of that giant Dr. Pepper conglomerate now. For a while, it was, I think the same company owned Arby's. So I don't know if that was, I don't know anything about it, other than if somebody were to say to me, would you like an RC Cola? I'd say, absolutely. Thank you for thinking of me. It is the beverage of royalty. I don't know what to tell you, okay? It's right there in the name.
It's in the name.
Now, it's not to be confused with Crown Royal. If you go to a bar and you go, give me an RC and a CR, and they look at you, they cock their head like a dog that's watching a card trick, and then you got to get them hip to it. You're probably not going to find a lot of places that are carrying RC Cola on the gun. I'll tell you what, that'll put you on the map. Everybody's looking for a signature drink. We're trying to put together our labia roller coaster. Time ticking away, too, by the way.
Could it be as simple as gin and RC Cola?
I thought you were going to go with the RCCR.
No, I mean, we said gin but out of the chute, but we can change it. RCCR works.
Now, Crown Royal does have, and obviously you and I went together on this because I wanted you to feel included and connected and collaborative on this when we first started talking about it. Sure, it's a coincidence that Crown Royal and Clit Rattler have the same initials. I'm just spitballing here. Maybe there's something that, so Crown Royal and RC Cola, CRRC. I don't know.
Sounds pretty simple.
Maybe there's something there. It's really simple. I know we were really dead set on gin.
Yeah, at this point.
I don't know that I've ever tried gin. I love gin. Don't know that I've ever tried gin in RC.
Probably not great.
Probably not great.
I think you might CRRC sounds good.
Might run into some resistance.
I mean, we just have to figure out something. If it's the CRRC, it has to be like we make it some little thing that makes it more Alan Cox Show.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, what is the...
A splash of Malort.
Oh, jeez, let's not do that. What is the glass...
drinking Malort over the weekend.
On purpose?
Oh, yes.
Why?
With some friends.
Just
I was at an event that... Huh?
You wanted to see that face that everyone makes?
Wanted to see the face, yes. Whew. I'll tell you what, if you go to buy a bottle of Malort, the guy will tell you that you're a freak. But not every place carries it, but a lot of places do.
I was more than happy to hand that off to you.
Yeah.
Did you finish that bottle?
Did not finish the bottle, no.
Why not?
Well, I don't know.
You don't love it that much.
Right. Alan, I saw 2 liters of RC Cola at Dollar Tree last week. That sounds about right. But again, I won't, anyone who's looking to officially besmirch Royal Crown Cola does so at their peril.
I don't even know that I've ever had it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure to a lot of people it tastes like 100 other colas. I don't know what it is. Again, I'm not somebody who grew up with some refined palate. We didn't get pop in our house. So on the rare occasion that we would have it, I enjoyed it a great deal. But, locally, everybody was having their larfs over that being the official pop over there at Brown Stadium. Money here, $1,000 that goes right into your pocket should you win, and I hope you do. It's courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bonus. That's bonus. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Mm-hmm. I mentioned our after-hours line before. People who don't have time to wait on hold sometimes will just drop us quick voicemails on the after-hours line. That's fine, too. 216-986-8903.
Alan, hate the show. Catching up from last week. I was on vacation. You mentioned the kink cruise and the no single men allowed in the whatever. Wife and I have been to a couple swingers clubs, and that's actually par for the course. They have a quota of how many single men they'll let in any given night, which is a good idea because some of them are pretty creepy, as you can imagine. And it's great because sex is allowed everywhere in the club. You can drop trowel and get to it anywhere, except the bathrooms. They don't let you do that in the bathrooms, which I found ironic. Kind of funny. Bye.
I imagine that. You can bang everywhere, except they want to keep the bathroom a somewhat sterile environment. Is that what they're looking for?
I mean, you would think.
It's a free-use cruise, except when you go into the bath, let's keep this for pee and poop, all right? We don't want other bodily fluids being mixed around.
I can just see like the signs in the bathroom, like with the the Ghostbusters, the line through
the
no Blumpkins here.
It's a giant eggplant with a circle and a line through it.
And the peach.
Yeah, the hot dog and a donut.
Yeah.
There's none of that in here, all right? The whole ship's already a potential biohazard situation. Let's not double up in the loo.
Oh, that's classic.
All right. Well, yeah, there you go. He and his wife. I love those kinds of stories. Yeah, me and my wife go on these swingers cruises. Cruises in general are already like floating Petri dishes, and then you just let people run around, naked. The smell of greased mattresses in the air and hot bodies, temperature-wise, not necessarily.
It's like the next Marcy Playground single.
The follow-up to Sex and Candy.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Alan, you and Rob need to mix Crown Royal and prune juice. It's awesome.
Hey, why would we do that?
Yeah.
Neither one of us has to go to the bathroom.
I was going to say, when I crap my pants for the afternoon? Or
not constipated.
I
just
do
want to
like
get drunk.
Prunes, though. They are delicious. Alan, a guy on my block, would get everybody a can of RC for Halloween because he worked for them. See, that's dangerous, too, because on the one hand, you go, I get this stuff already for free. I'll just hand it out. Except you get a kid who doesn't care for that. Next thing you know, he's shaking it up and spraying it on your house or something else. Trying to provide a treat and a trick. Because a lot of people go, shouldn't the base of the drink be Mountain Dew? And I'm like, ironically, I don't find Mountain Dew to be an enjoyable mixer, even though that's precisely what it was originally intended for. I don't like Mountain Dew as a mixer. I like it by itself. If I'm going to mix with something, most frequently it's going to be Squirt, quite frankly. Alan, RC, and Faygo all taste alike. Well, I don't have a refined palate, but I know enough to tell you that Faygo Cola and RC Cola do not taste anything alike. But, different strokes. What do you want? I can't stop thinking about the fact that you can't have sex in the bathrooms.
That's so weird.
On the cruise. It's got to be like, hey, we just need one place. Because it's not like you're going to have a room off the Lido deck where people can go in there, to take a breather. You think that they would go back to their cabins, though. Maybe just the public bathrooms are like, hey, just don't do anything in here, okay? There's people trying to
poop.
Or whatever. And depending on what people are doing, there's probably a line for people to get into the stalls, right? They're like, oh, Bro, knock something loose.
But they can do it
I got to get
anywhere
in
else.
there.
Anywhere else on the boat.
Anywhere else on the boat.
That means dining room, like you're sitting there eating a steak. Turn around, there's somebody plowing.
That's right.
Not enjoyable. I'd
he's
rather
got-
have somebody in the bathroom
Yeah, absolutely.
trying to eat. The table just shaking. Stop it.
Hey, you got her
spilling my water.
bent over the shrimp cocktail ring. What's going on,
Come
man?
on, man. Trying to eat over here.
You just dipped your balls in the cocktail
Yes,
sauce.
I'm naked.
I don't want that.
And yes, I'm trying to enjoy my dinner. Sons of bitches.
This is what you get with a society as puritanical as ours. People are desperate to be naked in any possible situation. Some people. Not everybody. Some people wrap themselves in that puritanical stuff like a warm, comfy blanket. But a lot of other people, they're out there doing their thing. Swingers cruises. Man, there really is something for everybody, isn't there?
But, I'm always the one, I sound like such a prude, right? Like, I'm always like, oh, man, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't be like that. I don't even think it's that I'm a prude. I think I'm just jealous of the fact that people can be who they want and do whatever they want. And I can't. I hate myself so much. I just can't do anything. I don't.
Though.
I can't.
You just got to get past it.
I know, but I can't. Been trying. 45 years of it, AC.
Yeah, I understand. Well, the Temptation Caribbean cruise goes out in February and November. What's funny to me is for advertising purposes, all of the marketing for swingers cruises are pictures of young people in amazing shape.
Which is not at all what it is.
Not at all. You're going to get a couple of those kinds of people, sure, because they know they can have their pick of whomever. The Bliss Cruise goes out. That's Royal Caribbean. The Desire Cruise goes out. And, one year we were at an adult-only resort in Mexico many years ago. And we got just obliterated day drunk in this giant pool where this like cracked out DJ was there on the side and he's spinning, and getting people to play like party games and stuff. And that was the closest I think that I've been to a situation like that because just about everybody was like half naked to begin with. But the people who go on these swingers cruises, I would imagine most people don't look like that. It's probably a lot of guys in, like shark tooth necklaces But who knows? If you've got the money, you do whatever you want to do.
I think you're still upgrading what most of those people look like. Guys walking around in shark tooth necklaces, I think, is probably the least of the offensive that you would see on those cruises. My guess. Again, I've never been on one, but I have to imagine it's like what you said about nude beaches. I think there's going to be a lot of things you don't necessarily want to see and or place your genitals next to.
I guess so. Rob, there are very few things in life that I will not place my genitals next to. So careful over there.
All right, I apologize. I forgot who I was talking to.
I'm looking at the website for the Bliss Cruise right now that goes out just before Thanksgiving of this year. Completely sold out. But there's a wait list. It leaves from Fort Lauderdale, goes to Antigua, St. Martin. Completely sold out.
See? That's what I'm saying. I wish I had this type of what's the term? I wish I could be that
adventurous.
Open, adventurous.
Yeah.
Fun. Just a grumpy prick all of the time.
And by the way, every iteration of this cruise is sold out, right? The cheapest cabin category, obviously, is going to be an interior cabin. It's like you're in a coffin. There's no windows. But if you want to go on a cruise, those are the cheapest. Those are like $2,500, right? Sold out. All the way down to the Reflection Suite, which is $35,800.
Jesus.
Every price point in between is sold out on this cruise.
Everybody tries to get into that $35,000 suite.
Everybody. The Sky Suite, the Signature Suite, the Penthouse Suite, standard balcony, sold out.
How much for the stabbing cabin?
I've got an interior cabin. There's no windows. That's the way I like it. That way I can chase you around with my night vision goggles. Not like you can chase anybody around, by the way, in an interior cruise cabin. Those things are like 5x5.
Comes with a porthole.
Yeah. Exclusive activities. Group dinner. Well, you're doing everything else. Group.
Yeah.
Personalized name necklace. So that, if you happen to be looking at someone from the front, you can address them by name. Hey, speaking of the state of Massachusetts, you know, that's a song by the Dropkick Murphys, Rob.
I
don't know if you
Do
know
they sing
that.
about Massachusetts?
The last I checked, they are partial to the state of Massachusetts.
Huh.
Dropkick Murphys are going on something called the Summer of Discontent Tour. They're co-headlining with Bad Religion. I like that very much. They got the mainliners with them, and it's just a few weeks away. It's August 10th. It's a Sunday night over at Jacobs Pavilion. You'll hear it from the river. You'll hear it from everywhere downtown. AXS.com with the details. You can get my first pair of tickets this week to see them. Dropkick and Bad Religion. Good luck. Caller 10 216 578 1007 or 800 348 1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover
You think you're powerful and smart? You're a fucking idiot.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192 to send me a text. AlanCoxShow.com. All the other stuff. You can email me, too. I just sent out another batch of brand new Alan Cox Show stickers. We got some big ones, got some small round ones. Sending out. Very, very exciting for people who ask me for stickers. Just Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. Email coming in from our friend Leslie, by the way, Rob. Alan, I've noticed... Hey, let me get some appropriate music here. I don't know if that's appropriate music. There we go.
Oh, no.
Alan, I've noticed a kind of a heartbreaking trend of Rob being down on himself and the way his body looks. I don't want to sound like some hippy-dippy bull shrimp, but considering the assaults men and women are constantly being bombarded with what's handsome and beautiful, and hearing how Rob would, quote, never dream to wear summer hoochie daddy shorts, would Rob, and by chance even you, ever consider doing a Dudoir photo shoot?
Wow.
I've already been naked on camera in front of people that I work with, okay? I've already earned my bona fides.
Yeah, and that's someplace we're not going to be equal. So you'll continue to have those bona fides, and I will not.
I was buck naked in a Alan Cox Show comedy tour promo years ago.
I did see that. That mean jumped out of the car?
I got out of the car buck naked. Yeah, we were doing a Hangover parody. That's how long ago that was.
Bare ass.
Yeah, bare ass, baby. Leslie says she did a boudoir photo shoot several years ago, and it really helped her develop an appreciation for her body and all the things that have made her feel horrifically insecure. My thing is just that the best way to get, the only way out is through, right? I've never met a nude beach I didn't like. She said, I know a man who did a Dudoir photo shoot as a gift to his wife, and she absolutely loved it. How about that? Leslie's concerned about you being so down on yourself.
Well, that's really nice. But unfortunately, she's not the first, nor will she be the last person to be concerned about how down on myself I am. That's just me.
Have you ever had the conversation with your wife about a Dudoir photo shoot?
Absolutely not. Listen, my wife probably wouldn't even want to see that.
You're George Costanza on the Chais Lounge.
Yeah,
on the fainting couch.
There's just certain things that I'm amazingly self-aware, right? I understand what I'm carrying here, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not the ugliest fella on the planet. I'm not the most fat, not a shape guy on the planet. But I am just ugly and fat, not a shape enough that I don't want to be naked around people.
What if you got yourself in shape for the sole purpose of doing a Dudoir photo shoot for your wife?
Listen, my wife. Listen, she has to live next to it. You think she wants to see pictures of it too? Here, honey, here's a gift of me bending over at the waist in front of a tub. Yeah, here you go. Enjoy.
Here's me neck deep in rose petals, honey.
Yeah, look, here I am.
I'm saying that you got yourself into a shape that you liked, and then you had them taken, right?
Right.
That's the end of the line. That's
I get
the
it. Big
goal, and that's.
But why would she want that?
I don't know. I don't know your wife.
Why would anybody want that?
Well, Leslie just said a lot of people enjoy it.
I'm saying as a woman.
Huh?
If her as a woman, if her husband was like, hey, I got you a gift, and she hands him up, and he hands her this booklet, and she opens it up, and there he is with laying on a bearskin rug with his ass hanging out, and said, hey, a little smile, and and he's dressed up like Cupid for February.
No,
nobody wants that.
It's something that she would spirit away in a nightstand or something. It's not going to be on display.
On display or not, but if you want to see it, you're laying next to it.
Leslie says that the woman who got the Dudoir photo shoot from her husband said that she really liked how it helped him feel good about himself.
Yeah, I know what's going to happen. I know me.
Perspective. Yeah.
Let's say I go through, and right now I book this session and I go.
You'll go psychotic
the
over
second I see the photos, I will start screaming at the top of my lungs about how terrible I look.
Okay.
Look at my ass. Holy God, look at all that stuff. Look at my fat belly, my fat ass. This is terrible.
Yeah, but there's power in owning it.
Yeah, no, there's not.
Leaning in.
You know what else there's power in?
Not doing
that. Not putting myself in that situation.
All right. Avoid it completely.
Yeah.
It's not worth the chance that she might go, this is amazing. Because it would be so counterintuitive. It would be so against your personality that she'd go, this is amazing.
No, I can't.
I'm
cannot.
literally seeing a side of you, Rob, that I've never seen before, she says.
That's impossible.
Honey,
We've been
that's
together for
called a
25
taint.
years. Yeah, she's seen every side of me possible. The poor thing. I need to see photos of it.
Wow. All right. Well,
Like,
anyway, I'm
again,
just passing along Leslie's letter to me.
I adore Leslie for caring. I think it's very kind. But I am what I am. This is who I am. I've always been this way. I don't know why.
Right.
I just now talk a whole lot more than I used to.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So people are learning more and more about me.
Understood. Yeah.
Self-loathing.
No, listen, I'm right there with you. It's just at some point you got to live your life.
Well, I live my life.
Yeah.
I just don't see the need to take a boudoir photo session for my wife.
Rob, Dudoir.
Oh, Dudoir.
photo
Excuse me.
set?
I
Yeah,
apologize.
come on.
Dudoir. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, well.
I bought some amazing outfits for you, Melissa. I'm gonna get this awesome photograph session done. I think we're gonna start. You know, like those old Wild West photos. We're gonna start there, and I'm gonna just be wearing a trench coat.
Yeah.
And that's it. And have the hat, and sort of like just let it sort of hang open so you can see my gut, and then we'll go from there.
And my gun.
And my gun.
My gut and my gun.
Yeah, I'll
That's
have a
right.
holster on, and the gun will be strategically placed, covering up my goods.
No. You are your gun.
Oh, my gun, my
double
actual.
entendre.
I
Yes.
see. My bad.
That's right.
Yeah.
Double entendre there for the. How do you like that, honey? I'm half cocked.
It's actually very true. I am
There's
half-cocked.
one bullet left,
Yeah.
baby. Yeah. All right. Well, because I heard, and I don't want to mention who told me, but I heard that you were thinking of changing your look.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean,
I knew this was going to come out. I posted a picture yesterday. I went and saw the Superman movie.
Oh, yeah.
And after the movie, I posted a photograph of me like next to the movie poster, and he's kind of like flying through, and he's looking up. You know that when they made the White House made of Trump, that same thing.
Yeah.
But the actual movie poster. So it was me next to it, and I was like looking up, and it was sort of a close up. You can see my daughter like rolling her eyes in the background because she took the photo, and you can see it through the glass. And my face is so white. So
your beard,
my beard.
Yeah.
So I was like, I said to my kids, I'm like, what do you think? Like, should I start dyeing it? And they were like, no, you creep. It was that sort of response. They're like, you're old. Like, you just own it. Was basically the gist of what she said. And then it got me thinking, was like, why not? Why not do it? Because I always wear it short.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's never, I don't have a long beard. So I'd have to apply it often. But would it look bad if I did that?
Well, I'll show you a photo of when I did it. It was my polar blast punishment from 2020. I agreed that if I lost, which I always did except for 1 year, that I would have my girl Carrie over at Charles Scott's salon, who cuts my hair when I have a cut, that I agreed to have my beard and eyebrows dark black. And this was the photo from it side by side of and, you know, everybody laughed because it looks photoshopped, but that's a pretty rad look. You can't tell me it doesn't look at least somewhat cool. Now,
really cool.
When it was freshly done, it was so dark it looked purple. But I didn't keep it, obviously, and everybody had a good larf. Because, obviously, you do have to own it. And for the most part, I usually stay clean-shaven because I'm like, if my hair is gray, I don't need I don't need to walk around looking like Santa Claus.
Yeah, I don't need to go that dark, but like the salt and pepper look of it. Would that look good?
Salt and pepper is great. I just don't have much pepper.
Oh, same.
Salt and pepper is great. People who go, oh, I love the salt and pepper. Most people who say that, it's still mostly pepper. It's pepper and salt, not salt and pepper. I have a buddy who lives in New York, and he's got like that salt and pepper hair. But it's 85% pepper.
Right.
So you're like, yeah, that looks cool. So,
I'm gray-ish on the sides, right? Like I'm not gray or white in the hair yet, but my face is just so white, and I look so much older. Like I wonder what would I look like, or how much different would I look if I dyed it? and would I look younger?
Listen, the reason that people laugh at the whole dyeing thing is because most guys don't know what they're doing, and so they go get a box of Fairy 40, and then they jet black. You know, they look like Al Pacino or something.
Hoorah!
There are plenty of people walking around with their hair dyed, and it looks perfectly fine. It's different, obviously, if you're 80 and you're walking around with brown hair. You're in your mid-40s, right?
Yeah.
You get somebody who knows what they're doing, it would look fine.
But
It
it's
would look
also
fine.
it's the vanity piece that I don't like.
I
I don't
understand.
like that I'm like thinking about doing
But
stuff
everybody's
like that.
vain about something, right? If people had no vanity, well, I was gonna say they'd be walking around in SpongeBob pajama pants, but guess what? People are.
Oh yeah, all the time.
But there's nothing wrong with vanity.
But can I
if
just
you become obsessed with it, that's a whole other thing. But everybody's got some vanity about themselves. People, it could be as simple as somebody going, "I don't look good in yellow," or "I don't look good in red, so I'm not going to wear that." That's vanity.
Isn't it just getting like that just for men stuff and just brushing it in though?
It can be, but I'm just saying that
Get it done?
that if you do it yourself, you can run the risk of getting that weird, dark, like when I had my polar blast punishment. All she had to do, it didn't have to be any nuance. The punishment was you got to dye your beard and your eyebrows jet black. And I was like, all right, because it'd be funny. So it didn't have to be any nuance. Just had to brush that crap in there.
How long did that last?
Oh, weeks.
See, I thought it looked actually pretty good on you.
That's what I'm saying. It's all right.
But I don't want to go that dark. Like I don't want to.
No, I understand.
I don't want it to look like a Halloween costume. I
know.
I'm just like.
I look like a Bond villain in that.
But you look good.
It's all right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just afraid, like, if I do it, everybody's going to know I do it because it's so white, right? So they're going to look at me like, oh, what a douchebag.
Yeah, but only the people who've known. So what? People get over it in like 48 hours. Who cares? It's your face.
That's true.
You know?
And then I got to do it all the time, right? Like once I do it, because I keep it so short.
Yeah, but so what? I mean, if you like it. If you don't, you let it grow out. You don't do it again.
Yeah.
Everybody gets so hung up on like what they look like. Like, you know, everybody tells me they hate my hair since I've grown my hair out because my hair is mostly gray. They hate it. And I go, I don't care, right? I don't care. And you really don't either. You might look at me and go, ugh, but you don't care.
No.
I don't care what another person looks like. They should do what they want to do. And somebody texted me earlier and they were like, you need to dye your hair black to look more evil. You look like someone's sexually confused aunt. Why do they have to be sexually confused? You know, because my hair's long, so I tuck it, right? I don't like wear it down like this, right? Because my hair is stick straight. It's super fine, so I don't wear it down. I'm going to get it trimmed up by my girl a little bit tomorrow. Just clean it up a little because I haven't done anything to it.
What are you going to do? You're going to just take off like the
Just have
split
her,
ends on the
clean it
bottom
up.
and stuff?
Yeah, just have her clean it up. I mean, the stuff at the very end is literally still grow out from when the back of my head was shaved, you know, when my hair was short. So it's fine. I'll have her look at it and do something. But
how long has it been since your last haircut?
I haven't. I mean, I went in to have her snip the ends a little bit a few months ago, but I haven't had a haircut since July of last year.
Wow.
So it's fine. I mean, do what you want to do, man. That's what I say. Do what you want to do. We're not talking about cosmetic surgery that's going to irrevocably change the look of your face. You know, people that, I mean, there's, because
Maybe
that's
that's
the other.
where I head. Maybe this is my.
But the other end of the spectrum is people who do all that stuff and they don't give a fudge. They're like, I got knee implants. You know, I don't know where people come up with that money, but you know, you see these mental cases on social media. They're like, I've spent $230,000 on. I'm like, how do you have that money? By the way, how do you have that money? And you've spent it all on that.
I think what's odd about the whole thing for me mostly is that I never cared about birthdays and stuff, right? Like you hit 40, whatever, 45, whatever. Not worried about 50. But when my daughter turned 18 and we're going to college next month, that's when I'm starting to look at myself going, God damn it, I'm old.
Well, it's all of the things around you that remind you of the passage of time, right? Because most people, my mom is going to be 78. No, what is my mom going to be this year? She's in her mid to late 70s, okay? And my mom goes, I look in the mirror and I don't know who it is because I still feel like I'm much, much, much younger. And I go, I know, Mom. And she looks pretty good, by the way. My mom, you know, doesn't look much different than when I was a kid. She looks good. But I'm like, yeah, so what? Do what you want to do. You only get one. I don't care what you invisible man in the sky weirdos say. We only get one ride So do what you want to do, man. We only get one go-round on this crazy blue marble, and you should be doing what you want to do.
Don't tell me that.
Because people are like, oh, I don't want, because people might say X. So what? And then they'll forget about it 5 minutes later. Why would you ever not do something because somebody else might think something?
Yeah, it's a good point.
You know what I mean? Like,
but this goes back to what I was saying before.
It's like
about
we
what
talk
I think
about
myself.
we talk about like trolls in this show. I go, I will never let a stranger ruin my day. Please get bent. I don't care.
I'm working on it.
No, I know. And stuff doesn't change overnight.
No. This has been who I am my entire life.
Now, when you dye your beard, it will change overnight.
Yes.
But who cares? And people go, oh, hey. What makes people nervous is when they do something to try it out. What makes them nervous is having other people think that they think it looks awesome. That's what jams people up. Rather than just going, yeah, I'm just trying it out. We'll see. You know, people that shave their head. Yeah, I'm just trying it out.
Because, I don't know, man. Like, I feel, like I mentioned earlier, I'm very self-aware. I feel like if I look at people sometimes who think that their toupee looks perfectly fine, right? Or this is clearly not yours, right? And they walk around with no concern or whatever. And I'm like very judgy. I'm like, oh my God, dude, you look like an ass. Like,
here's the thing, though. We are expending so much time in that situation on somebody else, and they are expending zero time.
Right. That's what I mean. That's where I want to get. But
because that's the joke. He thinks he looks great. No. That's what we're projecting onto them. They just don't care how it looks.
But I want to be the guy that doesn't care.
Freedom. That's the ultimate freedom. Everybody thinks that those people think, oh, they're kidding themselves. They think it looks great because the implication is, well, if you thought otherwise, you wouldn't wear it. With forgetting, a lot of people, they don't care. Don't care. To me, somebody wearing a toupee is no different than somebody walking to the store in their pajamas. It's the same thing. They do not care. And
You're not wrong.
Why am I going to care? I don't care what somebody else thinks. Obviously, nobody can get away from that. Of course, I care what other people think, but not strangers.
Yeah,
I care what people I know think.
That's where I got to change.
And even that, I don't
care.
spend too much time on it.
That's my goal. That's what I'm working towards. That's why I go to therapy.
Well, I do too, but therapy didn't get me there. I mean, I don't know. Sooner or later, you just go, what am I wasting all this time for? Wondering, because they're not thinking about me. What am I thinking about them for? They ain't thinking about me.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll diet. We'll see.
I think you should.
I think I'm just so nervous about looking like an a-hole.
Well,
but again, I shouldn't care.
I put together a song, Rob, for your beard, okay? It's called Rob's Midnight Beard, okay?
Rob walked into town with a sly little grin. His beard was as black as the night rolling in. Folks stared and whispered, ain't that a sin? But Rob just chuckled, let the games begin. Oh, Rob, what did you do? Your beard ain't the shade we all once knew. From salt to pepper, cold and steered. Now he's the man with the midnight beard.
You're the man with the midnight beard.
I kind of like that.
Come on, I'm telling you, right?
I could be Hollywood Rob with the midnight beard.
Yes.
Sounds pretty good.
I'm all in favor of that.
Yeah, maybe I'll just do it.
Because what do you say in the song? What did AI say that you said in this song? Let the games begin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a whole new chapter for me.
You should do it, in fact, before you do the stage announcements for Ghost.
How long does it take?
That's this Thursday night. What?
Yeah. How long does it take?
You do it tonight.
Maybe I will.
Something light, something closer to your actual. That's the thing. You don't want to go too dark, right? You want something better light than too light than too dark.
Yeah.
So you get yourself like a box of Feria 40 or something.
So white.
Yeah. Because you have you're doing the stage announcements of Ghost on Thursday night, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Do it Wednesday night. Give it a day to marinate.
If I'm going to do it, before that, I'll do it tonight. I think.
Oh yes.
If I'm going to do it, I gotta convince myself before the end of the day to stop on my way home to pick up some Just for Men.
There you go. Yes. Alan, my mom just asked me if you were transitioning. Yes, I am. Into someone who would tell your mother to go F herself. Dummy. Transitioning. I like how some people, that's an insult for some reason. Oh, you're transitioning? Yes, I am. I'm living my life to its fullest extent. What a sick burn. Hey, want to go see Deftones? Man, this is going to be good. That new Deftones. I didn't realize how short it is. We were playing it a lot on last week, and it's a very short song. My Mind is a Mountain. But Deftones on tour this year, playing the biggest venues they've played, by the way, in a while. Here in Cleveland, they're going to be at September 10th. It's a Wednesday night at the Rocket Arena with Idols, who are an amazing band. So that's going to be a fantastic show. Deftones and Idols, September 10 over at Rocket Arena. You can go to rocketarena.com for the details and the tickets. Caller 10. These are for you. Good luck. We'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas. T-Mobile Arena, September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you can be there for a weekend full of superstar performances.
Playing live.
The Offspring. Jelly Roll. Sammy Hagar. Justice. John Fogerty, and more. 15 artists, 2 nights, 1 stage.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. Go to AXS.com to get your tickets today.
And we'll see you at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival.
Presented by Capital One.
Lenovo and the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly clear skies tonight, a low 69. Tuesday, sunny with a high of 90. Wednesday, partly sunny, showers and storms likely, and a high near 90.
This report is sponsored by Zoombezi Bay, with 3 new thrilling slides this year.
Now open. Zoombezi Bay's brand new conservation tower. 3 slides, 1 tower, and endless thrills. Only at
Zoombezi Bay.
Plan your visit at ZoombeziBay.com.
Did you know even the smallest increase in mortgage rates can cost you thousands of dollars over the life of your loan? Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal. It's true, even a 0.25% change in rate can cost you thousands of dollars over the life of your mortgage. But with Third Federal's new Early Rate Lock, you don't have to take chances. Early Rate Lock is the only pre-approval that locks in your rate at pre-approval, even before you find a house. Plus, we're so confident that our rates are the lowest, if you find a lower rate, we'll beat it or give you $1,000. And for a limited time, get pre-approved with Third Federal and we'll pay all of your closing costs. So don't wait. Call Third Federal today.
Right now at Third Federal, even before you find a home, lock in 6.44% APR 6.47% on a 30-year fixed-rate purchase mortgage. Visit thirdfederal.com or call 1-800-3RD-FED today. APR reflects 15% down for $350,000 loan amount. Rate requires automatic payment program and is subject to change. Restrictions apply. 0 closing costs on low-cost loans only. See conditions for lowest rate guarantee at thirdfederal.com. Equal housing lender.
Mr. Hero's turning 60. We're proud to have served your favorite cravings like the signature Roman burger and classic hot buttered cheesesteak for 60 years. And celebrating what we do best. Thanks, Ohio.
I crave the hero. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
It's the Kia Summer Sticker Sales Event at Kia of Streetsboro. What's that mean? Get up to $1,000 off new in-stock Kias. That's right, now is the time to buy. Get up to $1,000 off new in-stock Kias at Kia of Streetsboro. Light up your July with a brand new Kia K5. Get explosive savings on the Kia Telluride or zip through summer traffic in a fuel-efficient Kia Forte. All with low lease deals and financing as low as 0%. Put more of your money in your pocket. 99 cents down, 0% interest, and up to $5,000 over Kelley Blue Book for your trade. Celebrate your independence all month long. Get to Kia of Streetsboro today right off the turnpike or seize the road at KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 7/31/25.
Hey, it's Alan, Real American Beer, and the Buzzard are rocking America's holiday all month, giving you a chance to win a brand new 2024 Harley Davidson. For your chance to win, join me at the Solid Gold Lounge this Thursday from 7 to 9. Real American Beer. Light, crisp, crushable. Don't drink and ride.
Hi, I'm Josh Cribbs. Kick off summer the right way. Join me as I MC Friday, July 18th at the Blue Heron in Medina as the High Energy Caliber Band takes the stage to launch our Friday night summer concert series. Get ready for a night of country rock hits, great food, cold drinks, and a family-friendly vibe that's second to none. With free parking, complimentary shuttles, and lawn seating under the stars. It's the perfect way to celebrate summer's start. Tickets are just $10, and you can grab yours at BlueHeronMedina.com.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu? Is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
This radio commercial was made to convince you to stop speeding. We can't use law enforcement siren sound effects on the radio, so we'll use other equally jarring sound effects to get your attention. Like telling you if you get a speeding ticket, it doesn't end there. You have to pay expensive fines. You can't go to your friend's wedding because that also costs money. And your insurance rates could increase. See? We didn't have to use law enforcement sirens after all. Getting a speeding ticket has consequences. Sooner or later, speeding catches up with you. Brought to you by NHTSA.
Looking for the best patio on the west side? Harry Buffalo North Olmsted's got it. Huge, lively, and yes, there's a fire pit. Kick back with $3 tall drafts during the best happy hour in town. Catch every big game and UFC fight on massive screens. No bad seat here. Great food, great location, tons of parking. Harry Buffalo North Olmsted is your go-to spot for good times on the west side. Harry Buffalo North Olmsted, where the game's always on and the patio's always poppin'.
Make back to school a good deal better with school supplies and essentials for $1 or less at Meijer. Stock up on 24-count Crayola crayons and Elmer's 4-ounce washable school glue for 50 cents each. Crayola 10-count markers for $1. And Meijer's 70-sheet notebooks are 45 cents each. Heading back to school with what you need to succeed. That's the good life at Meijer. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
Welcome to the Floor Show.
We do a great job of keeping up with the trends and keeping the stores up to date and keeping the installers up to the latest technology and installation products.
We're always making sure that the customer is getting the best experience, so really good customer service. That's the nice thing about small businesses. When you're working with someone, you're working with them the whole time. You know where to find them. If something goes wrong, we're here to help you. Except nothing ever goes wrong. Time to fall in love again with your home, only at the Calvetta Brothers Floor Show.
Hey y'all, this is Jason Aldean. You know I'm all about supporting what matters to us, our families, our freedoms, and our country. That's why I made the switch to Patriot Mobile, America's only Christian conservative wireless provider. With Patriot Mobile, you're getting top quality service on the same great networks, and every bill helps support our veterans and defend our freedoms. It's time to put your dollars where it counts. Join me in switching to Patriot Mobile today.
Listen to Uncle Chris on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Uncle Chris and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city. Cleveland! But come on, you were born here. He moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I got more money for it in about 10 minutes. Another keyword coming from the Buzzard bookie. About 30 past every hour. We'll crack at that money. If you're trying to get a key that might fire up that Buzzard bike, that is going to show up around 4:40 this afternoon on the show. We're giving away about 100 in all, and there are a number of ways that you can score one for yourself. You can win them here and win them with Stansbury Rover or whatever. Go to WMMS.com. I'm going to be doing a handful of ticket stops, first of which, key stops, I should say. First of which is going to be this Thursday night. I'm back at the Solid Gold Lounge right there on Snow Road in Brook Park. Was there in the winter and had a blast. So I'm going to be back on Thursday night. That is 7 to 9, I believe. Little Lamacada on the Buzzard. These guys are doing Sunday at Incarceration. I can't wait for this weekend. I just can't wait. Incarceration Weekend is one of my favorite weekends of the year out there at the Ohio State Reformatory. And then we do our metal show, on Saturday nights when it's not being preempted by Guardians baseball. We do a show called 2 Hours to Midnight, which is nothing but metal. It's me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. I know Saturday probably feels like an eternity away. Today is only Monday. But, if you've got some big plans coming up, it's exciting. And we are currently, I like to use the phrase embarrassment of riches a lot, Rob, and that's precisely what we find ourselves in now because we have so many things going on here at the Buzzard. We've got the Buzzard bike. We've got the Buzzard bookie giving away all this money. We just announced Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. That ticket link now is working. You go to WMMS.com, and it'll take you to the Good Time 3. We're going back out on August 23rd. It's a Saturday afternoon. Good Time 3 docks right over there by the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And that big long pier there. I don't know what that's called. That it probably has a name. There's condos there now, and there's stores and all that. That's where the Good Time 3 docks. That's where we will depart from. And live, it's all presented by Circle K, so we'll have tons of prizes. It'll be cashless, for food and drinks and things like that, so keep that in mind. Just a couple of little notes for yourself. I will do one ticket stop in Akron on the 14th. All of that information is there at WMMS.com. Your first pair of tickets to win from me is around 4:10. Live music from Taint Smasher. Taint Smasher and the Master Blasters in his band, the Ultra Terrestrials. 21 and over, of course. But it's a fantastic afternoon on the water. Always goes by too quickly, Rob.
Always.
Oh, it flies by. It's 90 minutes. It flies by.
It is fun, man.
Because at Good Time 3, boy, they are busy. So it's boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? But again, all the details are there for you at WMMS.com. Hit the contest page, and you'll get the details there. Alan, do you believe in reincarnation? I'll tell you what I believe in. Why don't we call death de-incarnation? Why not? People are always looking for, especially when it comes to existential questions, people are always looking for different ways to refer to things, different terms. They figure if they change the name of something, somehow they'll change what it is. And mentally, that can be the case. People who believe, I personally, in answer to your question, I do not believe in reincarnation. But why don't we call death de-incarnation? You are being removed from this incarnation. And for people who believe that there's something else, you're moving on to whatever the next incarnation is. You have to be de-incarnated before you can be reincarnated. It's why I go to the mat for, when science allows us to get to this point, recapitation. These awful stories, and we talk about them all the time. Somebody either very purposefully or accidentally decapitated. At some point, science, well, that's why you had a handful of people who had their heads put in cryostasis, right? Ted Williams being one of the most prominent examples of that.
Walt Disney, they say, right?
They say, but I think that's an old wives' tale. I think that's an urban legend. However, why not recapitation? Alan, I'd love to go on the cruise, but it's on my wife's birthday, and she doesn't like you.
Aw.
Well, all the more reason to bring her along, I guess. I am nothing if not unfailingly polite.
What does she think about me? I'll be there.
That's a good question. What
she
does
might
she
like me
think
better
about
with
Rob?
my beard.
She might.
Maybe if I dye my beard, she'll like me better, and she can come on the cruise. Talk to her.
That's right. Ask her how she feels about silver foxes.
That's right.
Versus Rob when he's, well, what did the AI song call you? The Midnight Beard.
Yeah. Hollywood Rob, the Midnight Beard.
I like it. Well, listen, I'm sorry that you have to, and again, it's not some huge sacrifice, right? But your wife's birthday is going to be on the same day every year. And the cruise last year wasn't on the 23rd, but it's always in the same, it's always in the same month, right? Last year it was on August the 24th. So this is just a day earlier. Maybe you came last year. I don't know. But what are you going to do? I don't know who's going to be there, by the way. People are asking me if certain people are going to be there. I don't know anything about anyone going to be there. I have no inside information whatsoever other than this is when it's going to happen, and we would love to have you along.
Like other staff?
Like David Lee Roth.
Yes, I am!
Oh, good. Oh.
Hook, line,
I'm
and sinker.
So excited about that. He's going to...
Yeah!
Mm.
Do you get seasick?
Sometimes he does.
Yeah.
Woo! Mm-hmm. We're in a no-wake zone. Oh, there's a wake.
Woo!
Yeah. How will we know when the boat is ready to... There you go. They'll probably blow some kind of whistle or something.
I hope so.
Yeah. That would be pretty nice. Pretty nice. An 80-year-old man has finished one of the most difficult races there is, the Death Valley Marathon. This thing is called, what is this called? I guess this isn't the first year that he's done it either. An 80-year-old guy who has run this before. There are people who have died out there in Death Valley because they haven't prepared properly.
Hence the name?
Hence the name, Death Valley. Yeah, it gets up there. 120, 130 degrees. Bob Backer. This guy's are obviously a regular runner. Well, they say Backer, but I don't know, his name's probably Becker. The oldest finisher ever of what is called the Badwater. This is a huge run. The Badwater 135. This guy is 80. You have a 48-hour time limit to do this. And he did it with 3 hours to spare. He tried to do it 3 years ago. Tried to do it at 77. And wasn't able to do it. And so they figure, well, this guy's done. He comes back at 80 and does it.
Yeah. When you turn 80, think of other things to do, not this. Yeah, I'll tell you what, this was, to have this kind of a welcome and all along the course and, at the pre-race meeting, it's just pretty overwhelming, really. But at the end of the day, my crew, and especially Lisa, my coach and mentor and friend for 20 years, she made it happen, man, I'll tell you what.
I mean, you've got to have a crew, and you've got to have friends, and you got to have a team to help you do this.
Yeah.
And ultra-marathon runners and things like that, it became big business along the way. There was a guy named Dean Karnazes who is still around, and for whatever reason, I think maybe because he was the first one back in the day to really start getting attention for it, That was the name that always stuck in my brain. I don't know who the other prominent people are in ultramarathoning, but Dean Karnazes is the guy that I always thought about. This is one of these guys that would do like, he'd run like 100 miles a day for a month, things like, 50. He would do 50 marathons in 50 states in 50 days. Oh, God. And he also obviously does this Badwater ultramarathon that this 80-year-old guy just did. They call it the world's toughest foot race because it's through Death Valley. He did the 4 Deserts Challenge. That is 4 155-mile races in extreme desert conditions. He's done the 200-mile relay solo 10 times. He has done the South Pole Marathon. He's done the Death Valley Run. He holds the record for the longest run without sleep. He ran 350 miles over 3.5 days. Like, these guys have to have pace cars with them to give them new running shoes because they're burning through their shoes. You know what I mean? And so that's the guy who really kind of put ultramarathoning on the map. And obviously they're very drilled down to their diet. Kind of the anti-Joey Chestnut, probably. We were playing the Joey Chestnut clip last week when he was talking about how he prepares for his competitive eating. He's like, yeah, I'll take a break and then I'll do practice runs of eating all those hot dogs. And,
I'm just always left asking why. Like, I get it.
Well, I wish I loved running. When I run, and it's not frequent, I mostly lift, but you should run too, obviously. It should be pretty well balanced. And some people love running. And I've just never gotten to the point where I love doing it. And some people go, well, you're not running far enough. And I'm like, well, that's maybe the case. I'm not running up the block. But I never had the runner's high. But some people love it and are great at it. And, but I always think of like a guy like him, if they do a little personal piece on him, as I recall, many, many years ago, they did a thing on him in 60 Minutes. And he's like, well, my wife is very understanding. I'm like, wife? You have a wife? Like you're doing 50 marathons in 50 days. Like, what is the point of a wife? Yeah. Like you're always out running. That's how you pay the bills. I mean, but not in the early days. This guy wasn't monetizing it from day one. He was just a freak of nature who liked to run all the time.
Like Forrest Gump.
Yes.
One day I just started running.
Yeah. And so they study guys like him. They're like, how the hell can anyone run 350 miles without stopping? And they think that he has this, there's a theory that he has this genetic condition, which affects the body's ability to clear lactic acid, which is what builds up in your muscles when they're overworked and things like that. So they're like, they think that he probably has some specific thing about his body that allows him to run these long distances without getting tired. So that's cool. That's probably one of those things that you just find out by doing it. If you're running 400 miles and you're barely breaking a sweat, that's pretty cool.
I guess.
Do what you love.
I run if I'm getting chased. That's about it.
Right.
Hey, I guess sometimes I'll give it like a little couple of courtesy jog steps when I'm crossing the street,
Oh,
like if someone's waiting for you to let you cross, I'll give like I'll make a little effort.
Spade calls it the valet jog.
The valet jog.
Right? Like they're kind of hopping to get your car. Make it look like they're, Alan, I think they're renaming it De-Incarnated Valley. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I'm so happy to hear about this. $1,000 here from the Buzzard bookie. The next keyword happening right now, so I hope you win.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
When people talking about twerking, nobody seems to mention the part that when you do a lot of twerking, sometimes it makes you fart. Twerk, fart. Twerk, twerk, a twerk, fart, twerk, fart. Twerk, twerk, a twerk, fart, twerk, fart. Twerk, twerk.
Dateline Richmond Heights. They got dash cam footage from a police cruiser that made it all its way to all over to Channel 19 there, where the headline "Twerking Trouble" was one of their stories. Some girls who were coming out of a strip mall club saw the Richmond Heights squad car parked there and decided to twerk on the hood.
Like you would.
At the Hilltop Plaza. I thought the Hilltop Plaza was closed, but I guess not. I guess they still got some operating facilities out there. And so Channel 19 was all over it. They had live team coverage.
Been around for decades, but I bet I've probably never seen it done like this. On the hood of a police vehicle with the officer inside. Our Harry Boomer has the exclusive video that you'll see.
By the way, Harry Boomer, who has been at Channel 19 for 1,000 years, still doing good work over there, does have the greatest name in local media.
Yes.
Alan Cox is pretty good, but Harry Boomer, nothing's going to touch that.
Only on 19. Harry.
Well, Nicole, here, you think about it, outside of this parking lot, the Richmond Heights Police Department patrols this parking lot outside of a hot spot to make sure nothing gets out of control. But they never...
I like that they won't name the bar either. They just call it a hot spot. You know, like somebody's out there trying to get Wi-Fi. These ladies were twerking near a hot spot. And
expected to see what they saw. Video is worth more than 1,000 words. Watch and you will see exactly what I mean.
Here they come.
This video was captured by a Richmond Heights police officer sitting in his vehicle back in June outside a popular hotspot in the Hilltop Plaza.
Cop sitting in the car, by the way, and this girl has such massive sloppers that when she's leaning over, they have to blur her cleavage as she's twerking on the front of the car.
A group of females walked by the cruiser and then returned back around this way. One of them climbed up on the push bumper and began to dance on the push bumper.
Yeah.
And then another two females came walking around the other way as well, climbed up on the side of the car. One was standing about right here, standing on and dancing on the hood. And then another one then climbed up on the wheel and then onto the hood of the cruiser as well. There's a small dent.
So it's like this dude is in the car. This cop is there in the cruiser, right? And it's like they're midges. They're all over his car. He can't get them off. I thought it was just the car was sitting there and the dash cam was on, but he was sitting there in the driver's seat, patrolling that parking lot. And then just one woman after another comes out and starts twerking all over the car.
You just turn on his washer fluid and just sort of just wash his windshield,
yeah,
try to get people away.
Right in the face. But they had to blur out a lot of sloppy cleavage in that news piece over there at Channel 19. And but I don't know if that rises to the level of twerk trouble, though. Maybe a twerk annoyance. I know that's not as alliterative and probably less funny, but twerk trouble. And so I think he took I don't know if he took them into custody, but he... I
can't imagine that's a arrestable offense, right?
Well...
It's annoying.
But they made it sound like the cop was in the car, but then they said that they used facial recognition software to identify the women.
I can't imagine that being something you get arrested for.
They identified 2 of the 3 women and have issued arrest warrants.
Oh, my God. What did they do?
Well, listen, it is public property. Like, I guess I understand that, you know.
They're just shaking their asses.
I know, but I bet they left scratches on that car, and they will not abide scratches over there at the Richmond Heights Police Department.
It's hanging out some floppy hooters. There's nothing wrong with anything that they... In fact, I think it should happen more often. I drive a white Volkswagen Jetta, and I leave here around 6:30 every single day. Boobs. Come on by and do that to my car.
Yup.
No problem.
Good for you.
Mm-hmm. Humble brag with the Jetta.
Oh, yeah. That's
yeah.
Big brag there. A manual Jetta. That's me.
Boobs.
So, Channel 19 all over the twerking trouble that was happening there.
If they get in trouble...
They are already getting in trouble. They've issued arrest warrants.
I just mean you go to court and they're like, okay, get out of here. Like,
but
if it's anything other than that, like,
that's why I assume the dash cam is just rolling. Because if the guy is sitting in the driver's seat, why wouldn't he go, yo, off the cruiser, ladies, let's be reasonable.
Yeah,
you're having fun. Listen, anytime you're in the parking lot of a strip mall nightclub and there aren't shots going off, it's a good night. It's a good night.
Yeah.
Sit there and enjoy the show. Nobody got hurt.
Ladies, you are under arrest for giving me a boner. It's hot as hell, yeah.
Boner.
That's why they did not arrest them on the spot, because the guy was loving what was happening.
Boner.
Yeah, why do it after the fact?
because somebody
Well,
probably
I've got to
told,
follow protocol. What?
Somebody probably told. He probably wasn't by himself. He's a nerd rookie or something. It's like, that guy got women dancing on the car. Ugh. Dork.
Yeah. Come on, man.
That
Let
is
the ladies
not-
twerk.
Come on.
It's not like they were daggering.
And they weren't nude.
No, they were fully clothed.
I mean,
most of them fully clothed. Most of their body was covered.
Yeah, one of them might have lost a hooter, but no,
Sure.
not naked, and not intentional. She was dancing, and it might have made a run for the
They
border.
were having some fun.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that it will begin and end there. Hopefully it will end with just a fun little kicker story over there at 19. And nothing else will come of it. And those I certainly hope that they are using those facial recognition resources, putting them to better use than that, finding the twerkers. All right, I got to take a break. 35192, send me a text. If you're trying to get your mitts on a key that might start up the Buzzard bike, I will have that for you on the way at 4:10.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 Double. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Devotion to accuracy, by the way. I've got so many things going on here, I'm confusing myself. I went to break saying that the Buzzard bike key was going to be 410. That's when I'm giving away tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. That Buzzard bike key is still sitting at 440. So it was a lot of plates are spinning, Rob.
Yeah.
And I'm going to blame it on it being a Monday. Monday, I no wonder Garfield hated them.
The case of the Mondays.
Come out of no Guardians until Friday. It's the All-Star break. When's the All-Star game?
The Home Run Derby's today, I think.
Okay.
What the hell? I was reading it over the weekend, and I forget now.
It's tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
The game itself?
It is.
So the Derby is tonight.
The Derby is tonight, yep. This is at Truist Park in Georgia. That's where the Braves play, I assume. And this year, a little bit different. Rob, the way they're doing it this year is it's the American League All-Star team versus the National League All-Star team. Usually, if you'll recall years past the All-Star game, it was the people who were designated to play as All-Stars would all be out in the field, and all of the ball players who weren't designated to play in the game had to sit in the stands.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's how that worked.
They were
I remember it being
fillers.
shirts versus skins.
Ah.
I thought, but I could be wrong as well.
All right, well.
What's it say in the script?
My script only talks about the big dumper.
Okay.
Caleb John Raleigh.
Got it.
Who I thought was the guy who brought tobacco to the Native Americans. But listen, that's a whole nother thing together. I wasn't a history major. Alan, you keep talking about your mom. How's the year of the snake going? Listen, how about if you huff my smooth white beanbag, okay? How about that? How's it going with my mom? My mom finally got me my dad's signature for my tattoo that's coming up.
When are you getting that?
The 29th.
Nice.
We'll be off that day.
Did you figure out where you're putting it?
I'm putting it over my heart.
Oh, awesome.
Quite frankly.
Good.
Yeah, that'll be Tuesday the 29th. I'll be getting that. And I'm integrating it with part of the logo of the company that my dad worked for decades.
Interesting.
And so I've sent those two separate pieces of art to my guy, and I said, this is what I'm looking to do. And then he will synthesize that into something that we can work with. So
yeah, when my girls both turned 7, at different times, obviously, they wrote their name on my chest, and that's what I have on over my heart.
Oh, they went straight to the
straight
skin.
On it, yeah.
And then you just said, hey,
went
take
right
care
over
of
the
this.
top, yep.
Yeah.
And then I did my dad's initials after he died on my back.
Mm-hmm.
My dad he was a contractor, wrote his initials on everything. So that was like, hey, you know what? I'll put that on there.
Okay.
Alan, Richtown, Jacksonville, Florida. You're talking about ultramarathon runners and how they're zeroed in on their diet. These guys don't give a crap what they eat, man. These guys are packing pasta and carbs, and I mean, I guess you could say they're nailed down their diet that much, but they really don't. They're just looking for carb load. These guys will eat pizza on the run, like order a pizza to meet them some point on the run, and just carry the pizza as they're eating it. Dude, they do not care. They're savages. Hate the show. Bye.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, you're burning tens of thousands of calories, but again, I go back to basically the only guy I knew at the time was Ed Dean Karnazes, and he would talk about how he didn't eat like that. So, he's like, I don't eat sugar, I don't eat bread, maybe that's over the course of like a normal, whatever constitutes normal. Maybe it's days where he's not running. I don't know. This guy was mostly doing paleo.
I mean, they definitely have to carb up.
Yes.
Whether he was eating pasta or he was eating something that was paleo friendly,
right.
You have to carb up.
Yes. So, yeah, I'm sure there are plenty of guys who are, I don't know if they're sucking down a large sausage and mushroom pie.
Right. Yeah.
When they're running. But,
just get the runs.
Uh-huh. But that old guy finished. Oh, by the way, a little bit of RIP. A couple of who I consider to be, these were not top of mind by any means, these people. You might not, if you weren't around in 1959, you probably wouldn't remember a song called The Happy Organ.
That had to be done on purpose, right?
Yeah, when Rob and his wife have date night, that's what he was. He's the happy organ. But the guy, this was a #1 song in 1959. A guy named Dave Baby Cortez did the happy organ. This is what passed for massively popular pop music. That's redundant, I guess, but in the late 50s. But it was a huge, huge song, and it was around for a while. And Dave Baby Cortez passed away. Now, the footnote on the story, the reason that people are paying attention again to Dave Baby Cortez is he died 3 years ago, but his record label just found out. He was, I guess, still technically signed to a record label. He was 83, and he had, lived pretty reclusively for many, many years there in the Bronx. And has been dead for 3 years. It's in the news now because his record label just found out.
Wow.
I mean, there couldn't have been, there are people now who, I know record labels aren't as prominent as they once were, or they don't hold the sway that they once did rather, but they're still a thing. They still make a lot of money. And there are record labels that will drop people immediately if they're not doing what they want them to do. I'm curious how they technically kept Dave Baby Cortez on the books with his one hit from 1959. It was the first instrumental ever to be #1. Guy wasn't even singing. But he died in 2022, the age of 83, and his record label just found out. He came up in Detroit, Detroit's doo-wop scene.
They said he basically just disappeared.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yep. The woman who signed him, or the company that signed him to their record label, just found out that he has been dead for 3 years. As you might suspect, a guy who had a big hit in the late 50s really didn't have any money. They said that he is buried in a potter's field in the Bronx, where more than 1 million bodies are buried in unmarked graves.
Oh, my God.
So, that's how it could end for anyone. Now, his record label went to him in 2011 and were like, let's do something. You're on the books. Let's see what we can come up with. And so he put an album out, his first one in 40 years, in 2011.
Was it called The Sad Organ?
No.
The Exuberant Organ?
No, it was called Dave Baby Cortez with Lonnie Youngblood and his Bloodhounds. It rolls right off the tongue. Again, it's no happy organ, but...
I don't think I've ever heard this song.
I guess in his later years, he performed as an organist at a church in Cincinnati. But he had largely fallen off anyone's pop music radar.
Imagine if you started playing this in church. It's supposed to be like the God stuff, and all of a sudden this just comes on.
Depends on what kind of church you're in. There's some churches this would be just fine. So he put out a handful of songs before he hit it big with the happy organ.
Can't stop with that name.
He said God gave him the melody. I guess God gave up on him right after that, but he never had another hit. Well, God can be stingy with the hits. But Dave Baby Cortez passed away.
Rip.
Rip Dave Baby Cortez. And somebody else who passed away, who you might recall, because the movie is back in theaters, is a guy named Viv Savage. Do you remember Viv Savage?
From Spinal Tap?
From Spinal Tap. They're getting ready to drop the Spinal Tap sequel. Long rumored, finally done. It's going to be out in September. And so they've put Spinal Tap back in theaters for the 41st anniversary. There's Viv Savage right there. His haunting keyboard skills over, who was the bassist? Nigel Tufnell? Derek Smalls was the bassist, right? Harry Shearer for Spinal Tap on the song Big Bottom. A high watermark for the band Spinal Tap. Co-written by Viv Savage, by the way. Yeah. Talk about bum cakes. My girl's got them. Yeah. Well, Viv Savage, who was, they lost a number of drummers, right? Stumpy Joe died, and the drummers kept exploding. But Viv Savage was behind the keys there for Spinal Tap. He was a real musician. He was a guy named David Caff. And he died. He was 79. But he played in a bunch of other bands. And the Spinal Tap guys, obviously he didn't make it to be part of the big premiere of the Spinal Tap sequel, and I don't know if he's in the sequel. But he was a founding member of an actual English rock band called Rare Bird. And they put out a bunch of studio albums before he was made part of Spinal Tap.
So was he part of this new venture?
That's what I mean. I don't know if he's in the new film.
They didn't say in the thing?
Doesn't.
Huh.
No.
So then probably not, I would guess.
But he did have a great line at the end of the film. They asked him about his philosophy of life, when they were talking to all the members of TAP. And they asked Viv Savage about his philosophy of life, and he said, have a good time all the time. And who can't agree with that? And he said, in real life, it was very similar to his time in Spinal Tap.
What your philosophy of life or your creed, what would that be?
Have a good time all the time.
Mm-hmm. And then he just creepily stares into the camera. Viv Savage over the end credits there of Spinal Tap, which is back in theaters, I think, this week for the 41st anniversary.
I have to see it again. It's been a while. I've watched it a lot, but I have not watched it in years.
I've never seen it in the theater.
Neither have I.
I've only seen it on VHS.
DVD. Yeah. Laser disc.
There you go. Laser disc.
Betamax.
Yeah. And another guy who's not dead, but certainly looks like he's not far off, is Richard Dreyfuss.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Because another thing they're doing for this year is the big 50th anniversary of Jaws. We were talking about this a couple of weeks ago because they were doing this big 3-hour Steven Spielberg thing on network television for the anniversary of Jaws. And Richard Dreyfuss, I think, is the only one left from that main cast, right? Robert Shaw died a long time ago. Roy Scheider's gone. I don't know if Lorraine Gary is still alive. She played Roy Scheider's wife. But Richard Dreyfuss is 77, and he was going to be part of some big fan expo called Shark Con. But he got thrown into the hospital. And so he posted a video message for everybody. And if this guy wasn't thrown in the hospital, he would have been very, very soon. He does not look good.
No.
They have him in the bed there. They have this Jaws 50 thing. It looks like it's hastily ironed onto the blanket that he's got over him.
Hello, fellow cons. And I am very, very sorry to tell you that I've been diagnosed with viral, what is it?
Bronchitis.
Been diagnosed with viral
Bronchitis.
I've been diagnosed with something called Mr. Holland's anus. I don't know what it is.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah.
And I've been told by my doctors I cannot fly, and I would have to fly 5 hours to get there.
Shark Con was
Can't fly.
Shark Con was in Florida.
There's more that he can do that just not fly. Look at this guy.
But I have to assume that they were like, at Shark Con, they're like, hey, we've got a video message from Richard Dreyfuss who couldn't be here. And then he's like, hey, everybody.
I was told I can't fly.
I can't fly. Well, because of that.
Can't walk, can't talk. Can't eat, can't do anything.
Because of that deep vein thrombosis, right? That really jams people up on flights. With the depressurization and everything, that can really, you get a blood clot in your leg. You know, you're sitting too long or you're already infirmed. No wonder they told him he couldn't fly.
I'm terribly sorry because I had planned to be there and had been looking forward to it. But I'm unable to do so. I don't want to get anyone else sick, and I don't want to get sicker myself. I feel terrible about not showing up, and I feel worse about exposing you to this apparently very viral illness.
Well, ironically, the video has gone viral, too.
Isn't a viral illness not contagious?
As opposed to a bacterial one, you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. He sounds like he's not quite sure what's happening, so he's relying on his wife there. His wife, you ever seen his wife?
No.
Svetlana somebody.
Bronchitis.
Well, yeah, she's this blonde, buxom Russian woman who he's been married to now for quite a while, but she's there with him. Shark Con at the Florida State Fairgrounds is where he was going to be. I wonder what kind of dough they were paying him, right? Because they'd fly him down, put him up, and then pay him to be there, like an appearance fee. And I wonder what that was going to be. I wonder what Richard Dreyfuss gets for showing up at Shark Con. It must have been pretty good, because obviously that's not something that he would normally want to go to in his state at 77. And I don't even know if the guy is making movies anymore. Most of the time Richard Dreyfuss pops up over the past 10 years, it's for political stuff. He's like a right-wing guy in Hollywood. And so anytime he makes the headlines, it's for something political. They're like, oh, Richard Dreyfuss thinks we should X, Y, and Z, whatever it is. But I don't know the last movie that the guy made. But he's got a lot of good movies back in the day, boy. What About Bob?
Yeah.
Lake Winnipesaukee?
Yep.
Close Encounters. And I mean, obviously all that 70s, 80s stuff.
Mr. Holland's Anus.
Mr. Holland's Anus, yeah. They diagnosed him with that. He's in a great movie I love that I don't think a lot of people dug, but it was from the 80s called Stakeout.
Great movie.
And it was him and Emilio Estevez were cops on a stakeout. And he falls in love, I think, with the subject of their stakeout. But
Poseidon?
The Poseidon Adventure. It's Richard Dreyfuss. Who used to do him on SNL? Somebody would do Richard Dreyfuss on SNL, and he didn't care for it, boy.
No. Takes himself very seriously.
I guess so. I mean, but I don't, he got in trouble just last year when they were doing a screening of Jaws because of something he said on the mic at the event. He was like, he's there for Jaws, right? He's there for a screening of Jaws, and he starts going off on, like, DEI and all that right-wing nonsense. He's like, what's up with Me Too? Yeah. People are like, we're here to watch Jaws, bro. So it's like he couldn't help himself in the last few years in mixed company. But I don't know the last movie that the guy was in. But, boy, I liked him back in the day.
He did Madoff. I forgot about that.
Oh, right. He played Bernie Madoff.
Yeah. Was that HBO?
I believe so. Yep. He's got a movie coming out this year, the one where Billy Zane plays Marlon Brando.
Oh, boy.
He looks freakishly like young Marlon Brando, by the way, Billy Zane. We're talking about amazing casting. But, yeah, the last couple of years, all I'd see Richard Dreyfuss in is, like, boomer westerns and stuff. But he's still good.
Yeah, that movie might be coming out posthumously.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, by the look of things, Jesus Christ, that woof.
Yeah, he don't look good. Now, what are you going to do? Richard Dreyfuss missing Shark Con down there in Florida. This is my walk-on music at Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, Rob.
Yes.
Just FYI, right? We announced today we are back, presented by Circle K. We're going back out in the Good Time 3 this summer, just next month. Saturday, August 23rd. Live music from the Ultra Terrestrials. and Taint Smasher and the Master Blasters. They're all going to be there. You can buy tickets if you want. Go to WMMS.com for all the details. I'll have a ticket stop in a few weeks. Do a Circle K down in Akron. That info is there as well. You can win your tickets. It's a lot of fun. They go very, very quickly. So if you want to join us for the Floating Fandango this year, we would love to have you along. So caller 10, you'll get my very first pair of tickets here. Good luck. And we'll see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007. Next Buzzard bookie keyword is coming up at 4:30, and then that key at 4:40 that could fire up that Buzzard bike for you all on the way.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. From the Mr. Hero
I crave a hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly clear skies tonight, a low 69. Tuesday, sunny with a high of 90. Wednesday, partly sunny, showers and storms likely, and a high near 90.
This report is sponsored by DryPointAutoGroup.com.
Modern car buying has arrived at DryPointAutoGroup.com. Experience the DryPoint difference with 5-minute checkout, free delivery, and the best price for your trade guaranteed. DryPoint. Let's go. DryPointAutoGroup.com.
When your roof is a must, the name you can trust is AbsoluteRoofing.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The big 000 is here at Ken Canley Kia. Buy with 0% financing for 60 months. 0
podcast network iHeart. Follow Uncle Chris and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
Remember, our devices are always listening to us.
We are.
So if you start to see ads for squeezy salads and wiener milk, you know who to blame. The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
I got a message from somebody about my squeezy salads. I guess they were dreaming about me or something. Is that Iggy Pop song that's over the end credits of Superman? You mentioned Superman in kind of earlier in passing by your daughter remarking on your beard or something. Yeah. But a lot of people have asked me what your thought on Superman was. I didn't see it, but apparently everybody around me has seen Superman.
I loved it.
Yeah.
And this could not have been more
timely.
Oh my God. It is the end of the movie. It is last scene. They're showing him and what he's doing. And this song starts just like that. It was so predominant and perfect. I love that movie. I think as a comic book fan, you are going to like. Were you a Superman comic fan?
I was. I mean, he wasn't one of my favorites. I was, as far as DC went, I was more of a Batman guy.
So this is.
But I loved Superman too. I mean, I grew up reading. My parents bought me these how to draw cartoon characters books because I was constantly drawing as a kid, and I drew a lot of Superman. Yeah, so I was like every other kid. Yeah, if you got into comic books, Superman was kind of your entree into it.
James Gunn went the comic book road with the movie. So I think that might be, for people who are giving it negatives, I think that's why. I think they're like, well, I don't understand why are all these additional characters in here? What is the Justice League? Right. So he goes deep into a lot of that stuff. I mean, the fact that crypto's in it, right?
Well, to me, it looked like, and from what I've heard from people, it seems like a fair assessment. What it looked like to me was the complete antithesis of what we've been getting with superhero films.
Absolutely.
Which is brooding and dark and all this kind of stuff. I mean, Nolan and Batman took us down that road. Where the Superman movies, they were never really that. They were a lot of bright colors and a lot of truth and justice in the American way. That's why a lot of people, puked in their soup when the White House sent out that picture of, Trump on the Superman poster, because they're like, you can't even look at that with a straight face.
Right.
It's not even. So the memes are great for Superman.
It's
a movie with a
excellent.
genuinely compelling premise of what if a guy was nice.
Well, and there's a few things in the movie that will throw you for a loop with that exact thought in mind.
Yeah.
Right? Because you find out something about his parents that sort of really pushes the what if you were a good person thing.
Yes.
And that's probably the coolest part
and
of it.
I know what that is.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
And they also
it is a twist.
In this movie, for the first time, so when I say hats off to James Gunn, I mean it. For the first time ever in this film, they explain why the guy putting on glasses makes everybody think he's a different person.
Oh, okay.
Which has never been described before. So I give him a massive amount of credit for that.
Do they explain Lex Luthor's lifelong homoerotic fascination with Superman?
No.
Oh.
But I will say that dude that plays Lex Luthor,
Nicholas Hoult, he's great.
It may as well be Tom Cruise, Alan.
Yeah, he's a very good actor.
He
was in
looks
Nosferatu
exactly like Tom Cruise in this movie. Just a bald Tom Cruise. Oh my God.
Okay.
It's fair. I loved it. Loved it.
Well, the headline that was getting some people worked up was an article called "Superman Isn't Trying to Be Political. We Just Have Real Life Supervillains Now," which is true. And so that's why. So when people are like, "Oh yeah, this kind of is reflexive of or a reflection of real life."
Well, what's silly is the only thing.
But a lot of it shot here, so that's why I think a lot of people, at the very least around here, were excited to see how Cleveland.
Well, and the only thing that is represented politically is that it's an immigrant story, and that's all that James Gunn said. He didn't make it political. He just said, "Yeah, it's a story about an immigrant."
Right.
You know what I mean? But I mean, right out of the chute, they show the corner right there, PNC Bank on the corner right here.
Yeah.
On Euclid, that they show that instantly. I mean, like the first scene, the mall is the closing scene. So I mean, everything right around us, man. We saw so much of it when they were shooting here, and then to see it in the movie. I think I annoyed the piss out of Caitlin. I was like, "Oh, look, that's across the street from the." She's like, "Okay, Dad, I know. Yeah, they shot it in Cleveland."
Right.
There was a huge
well, we
scene with
worked
the
down here too,
ballpark.
though. I mean, we were over there on Superior when they were shooting a couple, I guess last summer or whatever it was. I was walking around down there, but we were taking our daughter to this exhibit over at the public library, and they were shooting that day. So it was cool to see all that stuff. They shot a little bit over here on Euclid. They shot over on Superior.
James Gunn had his Buzzard shirt on, which I thought was great. When we were walking back, he was standing on a corner talking to someone, and I was with Charlie and Snitzer. We were going to go talk to him, and as it was like our turn to say hello, this guy comes up with a golden retriever and a cape, and I'm like, God damn it! How do you? I can't interrupt that. You know what I mean? So we just let the guy go and let him talk with the dog and all that stuff. But that dog steals the movie.
Crypto.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's so funny. It's good, man. It's
see,
really true to the comics.
Is it super long?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I don't know what the runtime is, but it did not feel long.
All right.
There's no. The CGI is great. The fight scenes are fantastic. I really, really, really liked it. And again, I think if anybody's going to say they didn't, it's because they don't get the comics. They didn't read the comics. They don't care about the comics. Because this is dead on with that.
Well, I was going to say, what I thought, obviously, the line over at Fox News is that Superman is woke, and, they have Dean Cain on there. Remember Dean Cain?
Yeah.
Played Superman, right? So I guess they think, and he's like a right-wing guy, and he's a Fox News darling or whatever. And so they have him on, and he's talking about how woke Superman is or whatever.
Yeah,
and he
not.
played Superman. But also I'm like, what is your perspective on this? When I was wearing the blue and red tights of a fictional character, I blah, blah, blah. Although he did have Terry Hatcher on that show. I didn't watch Lois and Clark. I think that was the show that he played Superman.
Yeah.
But Terry Hatcher was Lois Lane. She's foxy. So I don't know what they mean that he's woke. I don't know what they want him to be, I guess.
I think because
they make it over on Fox News, they make it sound you should be rooting for Lex Luthor. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
Well, I think it's there's so much that listen, man, in life everything runs parallel, right? Like there is similarities to what's happening in the world. There is a war that's happening in this movie.
Politics runs downstream of culture. Yeah.
Of course. So, but again, do I think it's overly political? Absolutely not. Do I think they tried to make Superman woke? Absolutely not. I think it's people looking for something to talk about. And I'd be honest, if it was, I would absolutely say it. I have no problem with that whatsoever. But it wasn't. I didn't get that out of this movie at all.
Right.
I love it.
And hence that headline. They're like, it just so happens we have real life supervillains now. So that's what makes it seem. A story, by the way, that has been told in multiple iterations. Probably not that differently. And a lot of Cleveland connections, not just the locations. We were talking about last week. Isabella Merced, I think I said that she was from Westlake. She's from West Park.
Okay.
But that's where she grew up.
She was great.
This guy, Eddie Gathegi. He's this Kenyan actor. He's a guy that plays Mr. Terrific.
Oh, he's fantastic.
Who I do not remember from the comics, but I'm like, okay. He shot a movie here 10 years ago that my wife worked on called Criminal Activities. So he probably knew his way around a little bit when he's like, oh, we're going to shoot Superman in Cleveland. He was probably like, yeah, cool.
He's very funny.
I know a couple of spots.
He was perfectly cast in that role.
Yeah.
Very, very funny. The girl, Rachel Bresnahan, that plays Lois, she's awesome. I think she's so pretty, too. Perfect. It was just, I really, really, really love the movie.
And the dude from Barry plays somebody.
Yes.
The guy that was Hank, NoHo Hank on Barry.
Yep.
Right? He plays Metamorpho.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to go.
It's really good, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, I think, again, as a comic book guy, I think you're going to like it.
Yeah. I know I will. It's not like I'm on the fence. It's just like I just did not have the time or the space this weekend to go see it.
And they even wet your whistle a little with Supergirl. She makes a little little cameo, which I think is pretty telling to what they're probably going to do next.
There's a show over on Netflix that's kind of like, it's about this North Carolina coastal fishing family who's dabbling in drugs. It's kind of real like a soap opera type show called The Waterfront.
Yeah.
And there's a girl on there, plays one of the characters. She was Supergirl on the CW back in the day. I hadn't seen her in a hot minute.
I tried to watch that show, that fishing. What's it called again?
It's called The Waterfront.
The Waterfront.
Yeah.
Do you like it?
I like everybody in it. It feels like they're following, I feel like Netflix now has an algorithm where they go, put these characters in this situation and put some crime in. It feels like a template that's been followed a half a dozen times and they just change the location.
Yeah.
It feels like, let's do Sons of Anarchy on a boat.
That's exactly what I said to Melissa.
I think Netflix now has these shows that quite literally are created by algorithm and then they cast them.
But then you have to put the stupid love interest stuff into it. Like, you can't follow anything that's happening because it's like, okay, oh my God, these guys just died on that boat. Oh, look, here's a thing about this guy who's probably going to cheat on his wife with his ex-girlfriend from high school because she's back in town. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah. Awesome.
It feels very, it feels like there's a dozen shows exactly like it, and those are shows I don't watch, except that more than a few people were like, oh, you should watch The Waterfront. I don't know that I'll stick with it.
Yeah, I tried. I watched 2 episodes, and I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's
if
the dude
for
that
me.
was in.
It's Holt McElhaney, who's in Mindhunter.
Yes,
he's great.
He's great.
And Maria Bello is the female lead. That's why I was like, I go, oh, but the son is a real putz. I'm like, I don't know if
It's
this
just
is
not good.
No, there's something. It's something missing with this, and so I don't know if I'm going to stick with that. For people keeping score at home. $1,000 here, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. Second to last keyword today, and we'll start it up again tomorrow. But plenty of chances to win, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Now, the other thing a lot of people have been hitting me up about in Rob Land is I got a letter from Laura, who listens to us in Richmond, Virginia on the iHeartRadio app. And she's like, hey, and she and a lot of other people wanted to know how your edible experience went. If it happened.
It did.
Okay.
I left the show. I went and I bought them.
Up the street here.
Yep.
Nothing.
I can't really say anything I noticed. I was also very tired.
Yep.
So I ate one. I was doing a few things around the house.
Like
I
a
sat
5
down,
or how
like
much?
a 5, just a 5 milligram.
Okay, take a little edge off.
And it really, all that happened was I just got more tired. And I went to sleep and I slept like a rock. So I guess
like
in
a
that
sleep
sense,
gummy.
it probably did what it was supposed to do.
Okay.
But I wouldn't say that I felt high, which was good.
Yeah,
but
with
yeah,
a 5, you kind of don't. It's like that's one of those things, if I ever take one, like I forget I took it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, nothing really revolutionary to report.
Okay. Well, there's your answer. I mean, for the people who've been asking, they were like, "Ooh,
I'm going to keep trying."
Rob's, yeah.
I'm gonna get other kinds and see what's doings. But I mean, it definitely worked from I was asleep.
Alan, the show you're talking about is exactly the same as Bloodline. Remember Bloodline? That's a great parallel. Bloodline was Kyle Chandler and Linda Cardellini. There were these people, this family in the Florida Keys, who end up killing somebody, and then they got to hide it, and it's a whole... Bloodline was great. That's what this feels like, but it feels like I've seen it before, and this isn't as exciting. I don't know.
Yeah, it just...
I don't know that I can hang on to this show for 2 actors that I like.
It's 50 other shows you've seen.
Must be. Let me play this for you, because I love the name. Listener sent me this. She goes, what's up with the pronunciations here? Where is this? This is a local story about a, shoot. Lost my place. It was going to be very anticlimactic when I finally get to it. I don't know where this is.
It's on page 17.
Sorry. No, I like the name, and I can't. Listeners. Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. Elizabeth sent me this in South Euclid. She goes, this is a local report. Just listen to this woman giving the report. This is a reporter over there at Channel 5. Investigating the background of Cuyahoga County Sheriff's deputy who fired his gun at teenagers. This is a story that we've seen plenty of times, obviously. This was over at News 5 here in Cleveland.
Drop the gun! Twice in 7 months, a Cuyahoga County Sheriff's deputy fired his gun at teenagers. The same deputy was deemed...
No, she says deputy. That's
sure
what.
does.
Yeah, Tara Morgan over at Channel 5 there. I'm not familiar with her work, but I'm sure she does fine work. But Elizabeth South Euclid was like, what's up with deputy? I'd never heard that before.
unfit.
Deputy.
Fired his gun at teenagers. The same deputy was deemed unfit to work with a suburban police department.
All right, now, the second part of this I enjoy is the name of the guy she's talking about.
Before being hired by the county. This deputy is Ison Vajusi. He was on the downtown patrol, patrolling Cleveland City streets.
This deputy...
Mentor records show that he failed field training and had major issues with police safety.
Major
he
issues.
is no longer on the downtown safety patrol.
Ison Vajusi sounds like something your girl does after a big night.
I read this article in Vanity Fair about a way to please my boyfriend. I put Ison Vajusi.
Honey, what are you doing in there? I'm Ison Vajusi. All right? I'm going to be in here for a minute. Ison Vajusi.
You really beat it up last night. I got to ice it.
That's the guy's name. I mean, I don't know if she's, she
deputy
didn't nail deputy, so I don't know if that's the guy's name, but Ison Vajusi. That's so dumb, but I love it. Thank you, Elizabeth, there in South Euclid. Put that on my list. Well, no, it's a real guy's name. I was going to say I'll put that on my list of aliases.
You can still use it?
I added Burt Finger last week. I don't know that I'll add Ison Vajusi.
I think you should.
Oh, that's great. No, it's a guy's real name. You know what I mean?
So what?
All my other names I made up. There's nobody, best of my knowledge, nobody walking around named Tux Flamingo. Imagine if I got a call from somebody, hey, I heard you mention me on the air.
Yeah, sir, I'd appreciate you not bring me up on your program.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Oh, this is Skip Intro. Oh, hi, Skip. Yeah. Rod Tourniquet? I'm not going to hear from a Rod Tourniquet. Or Barnabas Tahoe. That's not going to happen. But this guy's name, if she's pronouncing it properly, Ison Vajusi.
Oh, it's
about
fantastic.
That? And I didn't even finish the story because I don't care what happened to this guy after this, right? They're like, oh, they removed him from the patrol. This particular deputy, Ison Vajusi. That's
so
great.
Awesome.
Yeah. I like it.
Oh, I forgot to ask you. Did your wife go to Pete Davidson?
She did.
How was it?
Said she liked it.
Yeah.
She and her friend went to dinner and went to go see him. And yeah, it sounds like he's. Listen, the reason she and her friend went is I'm like, Pete Davidson doesn't like blow my skirt up. I never thought his stand-up was particularly strong. I think he's a funny guy. I think he's like an organically funny guy. I think he gets by being Pete Davidson.
Sure.
And just the way he is in his story, that's very funny. But like even the things that he released as specials, like you're specifically recording them for release, didn't feel any different than going to see a guy, do a thing on a Wednesday night. So, but she and her friend went and, they had a good time.
I saw some pictures. He was wearing a Hilarities hat. I mean, it is amazing the power of that club.
Oh, yeah.
The people they're pulling in, man.
That's why they get A-listers to do Hilarities, because Nick and the crew over there,
just incredible.
They're legit. I guess he immediately addressed this push broom mustache he's got. He's like, I'm doing this for a film. I don't want anybody thinking that I think this looks good. But
he did. He had like the Hogan, the long like.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It goes like all the way down his chin.
Oh, I see. The creeper mustache.
Oh yeah.
Handlebar thing.
Yeah, like the dude from Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Like that.
I had one of those when I first came to Cleveland.
Did you really?
I had grown a handlebar mustache. Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
As a goof.
I couldn't see you in one of those.
Well, when we first came to town, we were living in Tremont, and my wife on the weekends was bartending at this place called the Tree House, which is still there. Fantastic bar there in Tremont. And so when I got off the air, I would just go in there and sit at the bar, and nobody knew me yet around here. And so the girls she was working with were like, hey, there's some friggin' creeper who's down there and staring at you.
She's
like, yeah, that's my husband. Oh, boyfriend, I guess. Yeah, there you go. That's what I had.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll find the old photo and I'll send it to you.
That's funny.
Hey, you want the Buzzard bike? How about this? WMMS and Southeast Harley-Davidson and Real American Beer want to put you... Well, we want to put this thing between your legs. How do you like that? The Buzzard bike. It's a brand new 2024 Harley that could be in your garage, in your driveway, wherever you want to put it. But you got to get one of these keys. There's 100 of them in total. You can win some on the air. You can go to WMMS.com for the details. I'm doing a handful of appearances. You can get a key. This Thursday night, I'll be at the Solid Gold Lounge, 7 to 9. But the full schedule of those is at WMMS.com. Rover's got a key. Stansbury's got a key. I got a key every day. So you can get today's. First one here of the week. Good luck. Caller 10. I hope your key fires this puppy up. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Beneath a sunburnt sky, a thunderous rumble slices through the Northeast Ohio air, defying the wind, his golden mullet in perfect form. The Buzzard rides. Win the Buzzard's bike, a 2024 custom Harley fit for the Buzzard himself, can be yours.
Hey, it's Alan. I'm going to be at the Solid Gold Lounge in Brook Park Thursday night from 7 to 9 with your chance to win a key that could start the Buzzard's bike from Real American Beer and 100.7 WMMS.
Leaking water heater.
kicked in the dirt.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Do you remember the first time you heard this song? I mean, we've heard it a million times since it came out. Yeah.
But I know about how old I was and what I was doing, but I don't remember exactly the first time.
Cult of Personality was technically the second song off of the Vivid album that came out in 87, I think. The first one they dropped was, God, the first single might have been Middleman or something. I don't know. I saw the Cult of Personality video. That was the first time I had ever heard the song.
Same.
And I saw Corey Glover in that yellow body glove wetsuit. And, you know, this was the time of Poison and Motley Crue, and, you know, anybody darker than Eggshell, let alone black guys, were not really represented in this kind of music. I couldn't appreciate Vernon Reid at the time. His guitar playing sounded so all over the place to me. But I was a drummer, so I loved Will Calhoun. I saw what he was doing. Playing that Vivid record just nonstop. Playing it in my headphones, playing along to it. And it's still probably one of my top 10 albums of all time is Living Color Vivid. And this came out 37 years ago today. And it was all over MTV. I know, right? But it was all over MTV at the time, and you were like, you know, listen, people who knew what was up obviously knew that there had been black bands playing metal, playing hardcore. I mean, Bad Brains have been around for a long time. You know, there was Death out of Detroit. I mean, there were bands doing it, but nobody had gotten on MTV, and it's because of how these guys looked. And Corey Glover, I only knew as an actor. He was in Platoon. He was Danny Glover's nephew. So I didn't even know that he was in a band. I literally recognized his face in the video, and I was transfixed by this band. Mick Jagger produced the album. You know, people joke about me going to shows and staying for the opener and then leaving. It just so happens that I do that a lot, but I think one of the first times I did it was when I saw Living Color open for the Rolling Stones, because Mick Jagger had produced the record, and he was a big advocate for them. And they were like, we're going to take you out on tour. And I wanted to see Living Color. So I saw them open the Steel Wheels tour. Now I ended up staying for the Stones because it was the Rolling Stones.
Right.
And a friend of mine was really breaking my balls that I was going to leave after Living Color. He's like, how are you not going to stay for the Rolling Stones? I go, you know what? You're absolutely right. And it was great. But I was just blown away by Living Color. Now, they had kind of diminishing returns along the way because MTV got kind of less and less. That's what blew them up. But I still have all of the, you know, I got Stain, I got Time's Up, I still have all of them. And they still tour. I shouldn't say still, they tour again. They were gone for many, many years. Vernon Reid, I think the latest thing from these guys is he's putting out solo stuff. Corey Glover wanted to go back and act for a while, you know. I think they were here not long ago. I think within the last year, I think they did Northfield Park. And they only have a couple of dates this year. They're doing one of those rock cruises in the fall. They're doing that Creed cruise, right? With like all of those bands from that time.
Yep.
Even though Living Color predate all those bands. But that Creed tour is, I don't know who else is on it. It's called like Summer of 99 or something like that. But the Living Color guys, man. So 37 years ago today is when Cult of Personality dropped.
Ouch. Again. Oh, my God. Doesn't that suck?
Well, we were teenagers. It's not like we were 35 when it came out. You know,
Still.
I mean, yeah.
Hearing anything that you know and love is 37 years old is just a sting.
It is very strange. Very strange.
Oh.
But that already started with, like, grunge is classic rock now. You know,
Yeah.
that's what started that for me. Oh, kids don't know Pearl Jam. That happens to everyone. You know what else happened 37 years ago today? A little bundle of joy came into the world. A little Irish boy named Conor McGregor.
Aw.
And he would go on to do many, many things. For his 37th birthday. Now that makes me feel old. Yeah. I mean, music and art is one thing, but when you look at another breathing human being who's very accomplished in his field, and you go, oh, that guy was born 37 years ago. Conor McGregor celebrated his birthday this morning by sending Azalea Banks D-pics.
Whoops.
Unsolicited D-pics. Now, I think we can uniformly be cynical enough to go, he didn't care if these got out.
No.
Nobody does this to another celebrity thinking that they're going to keep it under their hat. So I don't know, because the picture I saw was blurred. So I don't know if the dude is hung. I can't imagine anybody would send an unsolicited D-pic if you were just packing a peanut.
Right.
So I don't know. But Azalea Banks, if you're not hip to her, she's a rapper, very outspoken. It doesn't take nothing from nobody. She's always getting into fights with somebody. But she's cute. And supposedly for his 37th birthday this morning, he sent her a couple of D-pics, and she blew him up on Twitter. The story I read said that he tried to have her keep quiet about it, but why? Why would you do that and then go, hey, could you not tell anybody I did this? Unless he was hammered. And so she really blew him up. You're going to sexually harass me with the potato farmer D and then threaten me not to tell. Honey, ain't you trying to be the president of Ireland? Isn't he? Yeah, didn't Conor McGregor say that he was?
Yeah.
All I know of this guy is when I saw that big fight of his in Vegas years ago, and he got his leg broken in like 15 seconds in. I had to sit through 45 goddamn undercards to watch Conor McGregor get a broken bone in 15 seconds. But he sent Azalea Banks D-pics, and then she tweeted him.
Maybe he meant to send it to Azalea Hanks, and it just was an accident, and it wasn't supposed to be to her.
Maybe Iggy Azalea.
Yes, and he got them mixed up. Maybe Iggy was waiting for it. It's like, damn it, wrong rapper.
I mean, at least Azalea Banks is a legit rapper. Iggy Azalea, I mean...
I love what she writes. Like, how you gonna sexually harass me? Oh, no. I'm sorry, that's the one you read. How you gonna send a bitch some crooked D-pics, then threaten her not to tell? Do you know who the F I am?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah, and it's just a big pixelated box. Like, sometimes you can tell if it's a hammer or not by the shape of the pixels, but this is just a box.
But she wrote, this is haram.
Yeah.
Is she a Muslim? Is Azalea Banks Muslim?
I don't know. I did see that.
Anyway, I think any other famous person that you send, especially somebody like her, who has never not said something, right? Anything that comes to her mind, she seemingly says. And, you know, she got famous off of YouTube, so, which is neither here nor there, but it is, she did blow up in a different ecosystem than some other people might.
Man.
It resulted in her getting a brief suspension from X.
I love he writes, don't be a rat because all rats get caught.
Right.
Dude, what a dope.
But why? Like, why send them to her and then go, hey, could you not? It'd be different if it was like, if like she was his ex.
Yeah, I know.
And maybe there is something going on with them that nobody is hip to. Who knows? Maybe they have a long-standing secret something or other.
Maybe it was an accident. Maybe he was hacked.
He didn't say that.
I mean, you don't send pictures of your crank unsolicited to anybody. Nobody wants that.
Me and Conor McGregor have been sending each other unsolicited nudes since 2016. LOL, she said. Now, I don't know if that's true.
So then why would she blow him up if that was the case?
Well, that's what I mean. Maybe a falling out. Of all the people to send unsolicited D-pics to, how do you throw a dart and hit Azalea Banks? That's why I was like, okay, these guys got something in their background. You know, people think like every celebrity knows every other celebrity, and that's not true. But a lot of them do know each other. A lot of them know each other.
Oh, you proved that last week when we talked about Ozzy and Axl never meeting until the freaking going away for Black Sabbath.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Men are so homo and obsessed with D, it's not even funny, she says. I think it's kind of funny.
Pretty funny. That picture of her with the belt around the boobs, that's not terrible.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
I don't hate that at all.
I think she's kind of cute.
Very cute.
I mean, that guy, to her point, that guy hits us up all the time.
You homosexual!
Right? He's obsessed with it. He's always calling us homosexuals.
You homosexual!
Or queer or something.
Yeah.
The big insult to that guy. It shouldn't be an insult to people. So I guess she initially tweeted them out uncensored, and so she got a brief suspension. But to me, it smacks of two people who maybe had a thing for a while, or
she posted it
supposedly
uncensored?
he's had the same girlfriend for 15 years, but who knows?
You said she posted it uncensored?
Yeah, initially, and that's what got her suspended. So when people like reposting, they like blurt it out, or people are writing their little clickbait articles. That's how I saw it.
Let's see if I can find it. Now I'm curious. I mean, listen.
I'm not curious.
A box that big.
I don't want to see.
Yes, you do.
I don't want to see Conor McGregor's nudes.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Well, if I find it,
if
I'll
she
tell you.
drops some, but I don't care.
I guarantee they're not on here anyway.
And so, you know, obviously it's clickbaity, but she doesn't hesitate to call anybody out. So that's why I'm kind of like, why would you send these to her and then say, hey, sis, if you could keep these just between you and me, you know. Azalea Banks, boy, she's got her own thing going. She's like, Kanye sucks. This should be self-evident. He's a Nazi.
Yeah.
In the same breath, she's like, I don't care about the N-word. Everybody can say whatever they want to say, whenever they want to say it. She's doing her own thing. And inevitably, it's going to get you into some kind of situation. Ooh, that leads me into sperm news. I've got some sperm news on sperm news. This is not brand new, but it's picking up steam, and so there are more and more medical professionals that are addressing. And again, this is all downstream of people watching a lot of porn and things like that, or a lot of young guys taking their cues from pornography. One of the downsides of not getting laid in real life is that you can't tell fantasy from real life. Now, the point being, doctors are like, hey, ease up on the choking. Now, there are some women who like it. It's not my cup of tea, but there are some people who like it. People who are numb to a lot of other things. They're like, well, I don't know. Cut off the oxygen to my brain. Let's see if that does anything for me. And a lot of guys, you don't have to ask them twice. A lot of dudes, you don't even ask them. They just throw it in there and then see how you respond, I guess. But doctors are like, hey, this is getting more and more common. And so just be very, very careful, obviously. There's a lot of choking going on. It used to be kind of fringy. It used to be kind of fetishy. Now it's in like straightforward porn. There's always some kind of choking.
Yeah.
Not to the point where her eyes are rolling back, but I mean, it's, you know, it's clearly consensual. But some people like some violence in their pornography. I don't care for it. I've had people over the course of my adult sexual career ask me to choke them. I have politely declined.
Yeah, it's not for me.
It's something that you both got to be into, right? So, on the one hand, you read all these articles about how overall, across generations, people are just kind of losing interest in sex. I mean, your mind's got to be right, too, to be able to maintain that kind of connection. And there's a lot of things that are making people anxious and a lot of things that are jamming up people day to day. And so a casualty of that is that, fewer and fewer people are all that horned up. Now, the people who are, you can get it anytime you want. And within that is a lot of choking. The Archives of Sexual Behavior. That's a journal. Unfortunately, my subscription just lapsed. They just released this big thing. They said more than half of adults, 35 and under, reported being strangled by a partner during sex. Not doing the strangling, being strangled during sex. So, obviously, the point of it is to enhance the experience. Just talk to David Carradine and Michael Hutchins. Worked out great well for them. Yeah. That's why you need a partner. You do it by yourself. You got a belt. You got a system of levers and pulleys. That might not be for you. And there's nothing fundamentally wrong with this kind of stuff. Nothing wrong with whatever you're doing there. But it's a big deal now. It's very, very prevalent in pornography. And so doctors and such, when they're asked, are quick to point out, there's no zero risk way of doing this. There's no way to do it where you are in zero danger. They're like, it's rare, obviously, that people die from it, but it happens. But there's a hell of a lot that can happen between choking and death. They're like, the neck, you wouldn't believe how fragile the neck is. That's what I always think of. I don't know why people think like the neck is this, there's a lot that can go wrong there. It takes a very low amount of force to do something that you don't want to get done. So it's just doctors going, hey, man, just, be cool. Have a little fun. We're not here to yuck anybody's yum. But obviously, if it becomes so prevalent that they're like, yeah, we're seeing more people having problems, restricting the blood flow to the brain.
Lighten up a little, maybe.
Yeah. Right. Because dudes forget. Those girls are actresses. Right? They will knee a guy in the nuts before they'll let him do something like that when the camera's rolling. The girls are in charge. Doesn't look like it, but they are. And so strangulation is the second most common cause of stroke in women under 40. That data comes from when they're choked against their will, like domestic violence cases. Strangulation is the number 2 reason that women have strokes when they're young. And even if you don't have a stroke, what if it does something to your memory? Next time, the guy goes, do you like to be choked? I don't know. I can't remember. Don't ask me.
I'm going to have to try it again.
I don't know. Let's try it and see what happens. So, very, very popular, but be careful with the choking. You kids and the choking. Are you having fun? Yes. Would you like to put a belt around my neck? No. I would like to not do that. All right, fine. Will you at least punch me in the face? No. I won't do that.
All right, fine. Just spit in my mouth.
That's it. A lot of people spitting too.
I hate that.
Spitting?
Yeah, any of this stuff, it's all just, again, I'm not going to yuck anybody's yum, like you said. It's just not for me, man.
Because we've all been there, like when you're in it, man, all bets are off, right? But my brain just doesn't go to choking.
No.
None
of that stuff.
I'll call you names. I'll smack your ass until the cows come home. But, as long as everybody's on board and you're careful, you should do what's fun.
Just thinking about the calling names. Yeah, how do you like that, stupid?
Yeah.
Feel nice, dumbass?
You're never going to amount to anything. No, I meant more like sexy name calling. Oh. This
geez,
is why
my
you
bad.
and your sister's startup failed.
Yeah.
No. No, I don't mean, no, like sexy names. Oh, okay. You're a terrible friend. Oh, no.
Why would you say that to me?
I'm never going to finish that way. Anyway, careful with the choking, kids. Want to go see Pantera? Oh, it's a week from this Wednesday. We're going to be out there. Can't wait for this. Zach Wilde, Rex Brown, Phil Anselmo, Charlie Benante. It's, and I'm on a Marth, too. There's a reason they call it the heaviest tour of the summer. They're not making it up. Pantera with Amon Amarth and opening band, great band called Snafu. It's going to happen the 23rd. That is a week from Wednesday out at Blossom. The show is part of the Live Nation Ticket to Summer thing that they're doing. They got a whole list of concerts. You can get tickets for only $30. Pantera is on that list. Go to livenation.com for the details on that entire list. These tickets you'll get for free. They won't even cost you $30. So be caller 10, and we'll see you there on the 23rd, too, for Pantera. Good luck. You never know when it's going to be the last time, boy. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One,
is coming back to Las Vegas. T-Mobile Arena. September 19th and 20th.
Streaming live only on Hulu.
And you
access to rock's most iconic live recordings, all commercial-free. Hear the boss sing to the rafters. Zeppelin set the stage on fire. And feel AC/DC bring the house down. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Classic Rock Live, and make it a preset now.
He's not much of a morning person, and apparently not much of an afternoon person either. The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
Exit light, enter night, take my hand, off to Never Land.
Is Richard Cheese still a thing? Remember Richard Cheese?
Yeah.
This is a guy in the 90s who would do like lounge versions of rock songs and rap songs too. And it was fun for like a summer, you know? Like 5 minutes in, you're like, all right, I get it. But he was around for a long time. I don't know. This is Enter Sandman, of course. I don't know if Richard Cheese is still a thing. It looks like he's still putting records out. I mean, how many times are you going to do Supermassive Black Tux?
I wonder why he didn't go by Dick.
Golly, I wonder.
Dick Cheese just seems so much better.
Lounge Against the Machine. That's the one that I remember from way back in the day. But wow, he's still doing stuff. Richard Cheese and Lounge Against the Machine. All right. I mean, he's made a really good living off of it, by the way. I mean, his work gets used in movies and television shows and all that. But again, it was funny for like 5 minutes, and you're like, okay, I mean, I understand. What they're doing is, it's Rage Against the Machine, but it's all bouncy and swingy.
Hey.
Anywho, Metallica back in the news because, listen, are you going to find a more litigious band than Metallica? You go back to the Napster thing. You go back to them suing Maybelline. Lars has an IP lawyer on speed dial, guaranteed. And they have sent a cease and desist to the Pentagon. The DOD was using Enter Sandman for some video talking about their drone program. And Metallica said, oh, no, you don't. You know, there's all kinds of artists who want their music in no way associated with the Trump administration. When he was doing rallies, he would walk out to all kinds of music. He'd walk out to YMCA, and he'd walk out to Rockin' in the Free World by Neil Young, and all Tom Petty, one by one, all these bands. And it was all trolling. Of course, Trump knows that these people are, A, it's not like he's picking the music, but B, the people around him are absolutely aware that these aren't people who want their music associated with Trump. So it's all trolling anyway. But most of those people would just put out a statement saying, I don't want my music, blah, blah, blah. My music, I don't want to use for anything political. They would try to kind of play the middle. They'd soften the blow a little bit. I don't want my music being used for anything political. But a lot of those same people had no problem when it was like Obama or something like that, which is fine. It's their music. Well, Metallica will sue your ass, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
The other people might just put out a statement and say, we don't like that. Metallica will sue you. So they got a copyright notice from Metallica. And the Department of Defense responded pretty quickly. They uploaded a new version of their drone video without Enter Sandman. Of course, Metallica said that use was unauthorized. And why wouldn't they use Don't Tread on Me, by the way, from the Black Album? I mean, that's the most right-wing Metallica song.
Yeah.
If you're going to go that way, Don't Tread on Me was... There were a lot of people scratching their heads over that when Metallica put that song on. I'm like, well, they're becoming older men. That's what's happening. But it was also kind of a... They didn't really go down that road. But Don't Tread on Me is like a very... You think they would have used that.
I think Enter Sandman is just that universally known badass song.
Yeah, but what does it have to do with drones?
Well, because I think they're trying to show like drone strikes, right? Like the capabilities of drones is my guess.
Enter Sandman?
I think they were just probably more the music than the song. Yeah, you can see like the drones, like nerds flying the drones and shooting things out of the sky.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I can't figure out anybody's motivations. But the licenses, there are some fair use things. You can use them in live settings. Sports teams aren't paying AC/DC to use Thunderstruck. They might maybe throw them a couple of ducats here and there. But the licenses that, venues hold cover that kind of stuff. But the United States government doesn't have an ASCAP license.
Right.
Right? And so you got to pay for that stuff. You got to pay if you use it online. There's times I've played stuff on this show and it's shut down our YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
We'll get copyright stuff from the record label because it shows up, and then we go, okay, well, I won't use that.
And I just start deleting.
Right. Enter Sandman. Military drone dominance.
The military. Match restrictive policies that stop.
Hi, I'm the Fox News guy, and I'm running the military.
For production. Drones.
Oh, that's the version without Enter Sandman? Okay. But that was the one that got them in trouble. But boy, if you're gonna use anybody's music, somebody should have gotten them hip to the fact that Metallica will sue you in 5 seconds. Alan, do you think that David Lee Roth likes choking? There were a lot of pro-choking people in my texts in the break. Alan, I know a husband who killed his wife during sex from strangulation. There's a correct way to choke and an incorrect way, and most people don't know how to do it correctly. Yeah, most of you are not operating in the fetish community, by the way. All I'm saying is I don't know if you want to leave it up to some horned-up dude whose brain is all in a froth to determine in the moment where the line is on choking. Like that doctor said, there is a zero, it is not a zero-risk activity. So, yeah, there might be somebody at the learning annex, teaching sex choking, but your random frat bro who's on top of you and wants a hand around your neck probably isn't clued into the idiosyncrasies of that. Is that manslaughter or poor form if you kill someone during sex? Well, I don't know. Again, you're talking to the wrong guy. I'm not a choking guy. And you could accidentally, again, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you might think you're properly choking them, and then something happens. And next thing you know, it's going south. Alan, you dog on Richard Cheese, but slurp DJ Cummerbun. Well, DJ Cummerbun's doing mashups, right? He's taking the songs and mashing them up. I'm a sucker for mashups. A guy going, exit light. Like, I get it. But I'm just surprised that he's been able to go back to that well as many times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, to the point where, like, if you heard a song, you would know how he was going to do it.
Yeah, and it all just goes back to the, what was the lounge guy that Bill Murray played on Saturday Night Live?
Star Wars.
Yeah, that's all that is.
Right. No, and again, it was very much of the moment, right? Mid-90s when there was kind of, whenever Richard Cheese came out, there was nobody else doing that. I guess part of it, too, is there's a lot more bands doing that now. With YouTube, you got Brass Against the Machine. That's one, right? Remember the girl that peed on stage?
Yeah.
They were doing, horn versions of songs. Except they were opening for Rage or somebody. Perfect Circle? Something. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Yeah, hey.
What's going on?
Hey, I'm calling about this strangulation thing.
I thought you might. When I thought about sex strangling, I thought, Drunk Sue call in 3, 2.
Nope. I am not into that at all.
Well, good to know. People listening at home can put that on their Drunk Sue sex bingo cards.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on your bingo card because you might as well mark a couple free spaces for that, too.
All right, well, good. I like to know, above all else, Sue, that you're being safe in whatever way you can be. How are you feeling? What's the state of your health?
My ankle on one side's hurting a little bit.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm losing weight. I'm losing weight.
Losing weight? You didn't have much to lose.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, I mean, I met you one time, and you weren't like you look pretty thin, Sue.
Yeah, well, that was then, and this is now.
Oh, you put on some LBs. Okay, well, so
yeah, I was like 167, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's not heavy.
To me, it was.
Okay, so you got down to what, 102?
148.
All right. All right.
Hey,
and your ankle is hurting you.
Yeah, it's bothering the hell.
What did you, inside, anterior, posterior, which side? What happened?
The exterior of my left ankle. I don't know.
All right. The bone?
Yeah, it feels like it's in the bone.
Woof. All right. Are you going to have it looked at, or are you just going to try to walk it off?
Well, yeah, of course I'm going to just handle it.
All right. I know.
Way more problems than that. But anyways, I did want to tell you about this strangulation thing. If you try to strangle me, I will cut your throat.
Wow. Yeah, but we're talking about, this is not somebody jumping out of an alley when you're walking to your car, Sue. This is
I don't care.
Two people engaging in ideally consensual sex. So Bob never put his hand around your throat when you guys were going to town. Okay, good. He knows better, right?
Never. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, he knows better.
She told him on the first date. You ever try that? I'm going to cut you.
That's right. All right.
Yeah, I'll cut you long and deep and furious.
Yeah, long and deep. Now, what do you have a favorite implement to do that, or would it just be whatever was nearby? You'd grab a knife. Do you have a little drunk Sue switchblade?
Whatever I needed.
Yeah.
I don't care if I got to do it with a fingernail. I'm going to get you.
Well, then listen, let that be a lesson to anybody in this audience who thinks they're ever going to get one over on Drunk Sue.
Oh, because you won't. I'm going to tell you right now, you won't.
Good. That's what I like to hear. How is Bob doing? I know he'd been laid up for a minute.
Yeah, no, he's doing good.
Okay.
He's doing really good. He's taking a power nap right now. We had a few sips out of the bottle earlier. So.
I like how she refers to that as a power nap. Yeah, I drank a lot on Saturday. Then I took a power nap. Disco nap, I believe, is what some people might want to call it.
Yeah, you got to take a power nap and get up and do it again.
So he's going to get back up, and then you guys will go for round whatever tonight?
Well, why not?
No, I was just asking. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. I was curious. Okay. And what's on the menu tonight, then? More Four Loko for you? What for Bob?
No, actually, we're going to have salad and fried chicken.
Oh, I meant on the drink menu.
Oh, the usual.
Quattro Loco.
Locos, BV.
Yep.
He likes Rolling Rock. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Beautiful. All right. Listen, take care of yourself, Sue, okay?
Yeah, and I just wanted to check in and say, hey, baby.
Thank you, baby. I'll put you in the no column for the sex choking, okay?
Right on.
All right. Thank you. There's
Sue. All right, let's see ya.
Thank you, Sue. There's Drunk Sue.
Sue.
Bob, her beloved, is taking a power nap, Rob.
Right.
It sounds to me like he passed out from the day drinking. Not a lot of power in that
it's a
nap.
Rally.
But yeah, that's right.
It's a rally nap.
And then they'll get back up. She's up the whole time, man. Ain't no power naps for Sue.
I do love the DSSB, by the way. The Drunk Sue Switchblade may be my new favorite weapon.
Drunk Sue Switchblade.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that should be the name of our drink.
Ooh.
She have her own called
Not
the
bad.
Drunk Sue Switchblade. It's just Four Loko and cilantro. Yeah.
I was okay with the Four Loko.
Yummy. Here's your last keyword of the day. We'll start it again tomorrow morning with RMG. About 30 past the hour, most every hour during the day. You get plenty of chances to win this money from the Buzzard bookie, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
All right. 9 o'clock hour, I believe, is the first time tomorrow that you'll be able to win with Rover. Alan, if you accidentally killed someone during sex, it'll only be because They couldn't handle the super sperm. Couldn't handle it? It does come out like anti-aircraft fire. Is that okay? Is it like a
super sperm?
Nothing in it.
Splitter in two.
Yeah, it's completely inert. But speaking of which, Dr. Ryan Berglund returns. Thank you for the inadvertent reminder. Dr. Ryan Berglund is back here on Friday, making his quarterly pilgrimage to the show. I don't think he's been here since 2024. We used to have him much more frequently, but then we kind of started getting a lot of the same calls, so I really spread it out, in deference to the fact that he's very busy, and he gives of his time and his talent. But Dr. Ryan Berglund will be here on Friday. He has not been here since January the 24th. That was the last episode we did of Is It Red? He is from the Cleveland Clinic. And he, guys, if you're not familiar with the segment, he comes in to answer your questions of if you have strange things going on down there, because that's his bread and butter. He's doing vasectomies, and he's checking people's sperm counts, and he's prostate situations, right? He's a Harvard man, a Columbia grad, and he's been at the top of his game over there at the Cleveland Clinic. Highly regarded, and he comes in to slum with us a few times a year. So I would avail yourself of his expertise. So Friday, we'll do Is It Red in the 5 o'clock hour. If you're not able to listen live, you can certainly text me ahead of time. I'll copy and paste into my notes. You can email a question. That's alan@alancoxshow.com. Never created a dedicated Is It Red email address. So they just come to me. But then otherwise, we'll take your calls and your questions live on Friday. But Dr. Berglund, back on Friday. Ellen, if your wife sounds like a camel, you're choking her correctly. Oh, okay. Honey, are you...
is that the purring or
everything
the...
okay? Yeah. It sounds like this is me afterwards,
Yeah.
not the choking part.
37 seconds later.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Drunk Sue Switchblade at the Grog Shop tomorrow night, Rob. Just FYI, it's a big week. They're doing a pre-incarceration gig. Bands always come through before or after big festivals, and they'll book little side gigs so their dedicated fans can come out. Alan Cox Show branded Drunk Sue self-defense items. I'll take 30. Someone else says, right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Somebody else says, damn it, my dreams of railing Drunk Sue with one hand on her throat are now shattered. Well, she's spoken for her. She is a kept woman.
She ain't playing.
She is not playing.
I will cut you deep and long.
She took time out to call during the choking conversation to let us know she wants nothing to do with it. She wanted to plant her flag so that there's no confusion whatsoever. No confusion. Alan, what does a man choking a woman in bed in the 1920s sound like? I don't know. I don't know that they were doing that. Were they doing that back then?
How do you like that, baby? What do you mean you can't breathe, you slut? I get a good look at your ankles. How do you like that? One hand around your throat and the other one on my tooth powder.
I'm going to give it to you with my doohickey.
I've whipped out my doohickey, and that's next. I'm putting the 5-finger discount on your windpipe. Now, why don't you flip over and show me that... I don't know. What are all the terms in the 1920s?
How about that? Yeah, love bucket.
Why don't you show me that love bucket?
Love bucket. Oh, they're opening for Drunk Sue Switchblade tomorrow night. Oh, choking in the 1920s.
Fantastic time.
Yeah. I'm going to Google 1920s sex slang. I'm just going to do it right here and see 1920s sex slang. My girls put, what is sex in the 1920s? Barney mugging. How about that? The bee's knee.
I'll tell you what, all this choking has been the bee's knees. You're a right goer, you are. We should do more Barney mugging. When it comes to full-time copulation, you're my favorite.
You're my number one gal.
There's going to be more petting than you can possibly manage. I'll have one hand around your throat.
Start with a little soft necking.
Yeah, a little light petting. How about that? Boy, you are a real flapper down there, aren't you?
All right. That's silly. I'm going to take a break here. Want to send me a text, 35192. You can drop us messages and listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app. And we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. 98.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
It's called the cellular phone, and it's being heralded as a revolution in technology.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Oh, there we go. 35192. You want to send a text, AlanCoxShow.com for all the other stuff. The details are there not only for this Thursday night. That'll be the first of the appearances I'm doing to get you a key for the Buzzard bike. I'm going to be back at the Solid Gold Lounge there in Brook Park from 7 to 9 doing a handful of those, but also all of the details we announced today. August the 23rd. It's a Saturday afternoon. We go back out in the Good Time 3 for this year's Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. So if you want to join us for that, we will make sure that a good time is had by all. If you've never joined us before for the cruise, what better time to break that seal? It's all presented by Circle K. Saturday, August 23rd, Good Time 3. We shove off from the dock down there by the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. All of the information is there for you at WMMS.com. You can win the tickets from me here. You can buy them. You can get them at, I'm doing a ticket stop. I'll be at the Circle K in Akron on August the 14th.
I talked to Amy. I might try to do something else up here.
Okay.
You know,
yeah, because that's a 1 hour on a Thursday morning. I'm going to be on a show day. I'm going to be down in Akron for 1 hour. But again, all that information is at the website. Live music by Ultra Terrestrials and Taint Smasher and the Master Blasters. Can't wait. Plenty of parking down there at the East 9th Street Pier. New this year, the cruise is cashless. If you're going to buy drinks and food and all that kind of stuff, cashless on the Good Time 3. That's probably the best way to go about it. Where is it? I got an email from somebody who was... Oh, no, this was a text. Let me find the text they sent me. I'm really kind of all over the place today, and I'm not sure why, but they were talking about, there's a lot of AI slop on streamers now. We play some of the songs, we make some of the songs for this program. It's called AI slop. It's just people who are putting in lyrics, and they go on the streamers, and they make a little bit of money off of them because people don't know that they're not real bands. We're talking about that band called I think they were called the Velvet Sundown or something like that. That was, when they were discovered to be an AI band, and if you were really paying attention, you would have known, but a lot of people didn't or didn't care, frankly. That, to me, is the thing that people aren't really focusing on, is that people don't really care if the band is real or not. They might feel a little dumb when they find out, but if they like the song, they like the song. Somebody texted and said, Alan, I was listening on iHeart, and they started playing some weird music on my station this weekend. You make a custom station, I was on a float in the pool, and I couldn't get back to my phone to skip the songs and figure out what the hell was going on. When I got out of the pool, it was a band called Motley Cow. And it's one of these AI slop bands where all the songs are like glam rock, but with the obvious references. Cheese and cows, and this person says they were both really bad. Is this what music is going to evolve into? Or devolve, I guess, as the case may be. You ever heard Motley Cow?
No.
Over there? They're on all the streamers. Looks That Kill Your Diet, Girls, Girls, Girls Gone Grazing, Live Wire Fence, Smoking in the Boys' Barn.
You ever seem to have one of those days where everything is BS? From the ranch hand to your mama.
Damn it, old man, Jasper's Dairy Farm. I'm with my gang of calves, causing alarm.
So it's not like they're covers, right? It's not even the same melody. It's just a guy who's making songs. The album is called Theater of Cream, and it's Motley Cow. That's the album. And the album dropped like a month ago. So there's a lot of this on streamers now. At least this guy isn't trying to pull the wool over your eyes like that Velvet Sundown was. Theater of Cream. Kickstart My Heartburn? They're just taking the titles, not really the melodies. The theme is very cheese-centric, of course. My thought is if you were going to make this kind of music, the song should be really short.
Yeah.
Not like the length of an actual song. This is like 3.5 minutes long. You're like, you're going to get the vibe. Now, granted, it takes no work to make these. So I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, so anyway, so obviously the lyrics are terrible and AI generated, but this is what's showing up just when people's custom stations are just randomizing because these are in the mix now. These kinds of bands. Motley Cow. I don't know what other bands are in there like this.
This is where we are now.
Right.
This is it. We've reached the peak of...
Well, but this is what I mean is a lot of people don't care. There's a lot of AI-generated artists now on streamers. There's a band called The Devil Inside. These are just, if you're listening to an AI band, it's going to recommend similar bands to you. It's going to recommend other AI-generated bands to you. This is an AI band called The Devil Inside. The bio won't tell you that, but it checks all the boxes of what the algorithm would put together as a band of this kind. A dark country hard rock project. And it's AI generated. And if you're to look closely at it, you can figure that out. Even the photos look, I mean, again, they're getting real good. You know, we are screwed in a couple of years with this stuff. Nobody's going to know what's real and what isn't. Because not everybody who is the subject of an AI video, let's say it's used for some nefarious purpose. This is the kind of thing that's going to try to topple governments, right? I mean, the guy who's running this country is trying to topple our own government. So, I mean, you know, just think about people who have positive intent. They're going to get jammed up too.
Water speak, erosion of silence, it's justice they seek. The deeper you sink, the darker it feels. The truth like a chain you can't ever conceal. Oh, the river it knows, it carries the sin. The flood pulling deeper.
So anyway, depending on what kind of genre you're listening to, it seems more readily apparent. Country music's real hard to figure this stuff out because actual country artists, their songs look like an algorithm wrote them.
Yeah.
So the country music falls right in line. You could fully understand people be fooled by that. Some of the other stuff, probably not so much. But there's a lot of this all over the place, and it's just AI slop. You know, there's a person who makes them, but it's not a band. It's not a... And again, I just maintain that if the song is good enough, people don't care. Now, the downside is you're never going to go see them tour. You know, so there's no... These are very low stakes, you know?
So wait a minute.
It's people now who have... Any one of us can make these and then throw them on a streamer. And obviously the streamers very famously pay nothing. You get like a nickel if you got 1 million streams of one of these songs. But there's no reason not to do it if you're somebody dicking around with the ease of use of these kinds of programs. There's no reason not to do it. I mean, let's say you made $1 a month. It took you 2 seconds to do it. They'll probably tweak it a little bit. You know, if I make one of them for some dumb thing we mentioned, I made one for Rob's dyed beard.
That wasn't a band?
No. Oh, were we going to do that today? I feel I'm sorry. We blew right past it, didn't we?
I can do it. I can do whatever you want me to do. I bought the stuff.
Will we want to do it earlier in the show?
Whatever you want me to do, man. I got it right here.
I forgot. You want to do it now?
I can.
I forgot about it.
It's the 1-day color. I mean, we can do it tomorrow.
You
no
tell
rush.
me. It's your beard.
I've had it this color for a long time now.
Let's do it tomorrow.
Great.
So you went next door to CVS a few breaks ago, right?
Yeah.
And you got one of those little, it basically amounts to like a mascara.
Yeah, and then I ran back because I grabbed the wrong color. I got medium brown. I'm thinking that should be right.
Okay.
But I don't know. I just want to find out.
Let me see. Medium brown. Yeah, they always look so dark. Like, it's hard to tell.
That's what I'm saying. But then you take the tube out. and it looks different.
It's called Beard Club.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
all right.
I don't know, man. I don't even remember what color my beard was.
Well,
I think it's the same as my hair.
No, but yeah, I think so. I mean, if you want a more seamless look, then what color is your hair naturally? You're
brown.
It is brown.
Darker brown.
Okay,
yeah.
It's not black or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
But now it's like, salt and pepper.
Yeah. Well, let's do it tomorrow.
Right on.
I don't want to burn it out in the last 10 minutes of the show. I want to let it breathe a little bit. I just forgot that I got so caught up in other stuff. I forgot that you had gone over there and get it.
It's going to be, I figure if I'm going to do it, I may as well do it for everybody else.
And then, here's what we'll do. We'll do it tomorrow on the condition that this audience keeps all their opinions to themselves.
Oh, yeah, that'll... I'm sure no one will have anything to say,
Nobody
good
will have
or bad.
anything to say about. Okay.
And the good thing is this is it washes out. It's a brush in, wash out. So I'll find out if I like it right away. And if I do, I'll do it again. If I don't, I can throw it away.
Mm-hmm.
All it cost me was $13.
We'll get you a half gallon of Sherwin-Williams something and you just paint it on.
Yeah.
Get yourself like a little thing.
Burnt sienna.
Yeah.
It's my favorite crayon.
Burnt sienna. That's like a goldish brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Alan. Rob. I had a dream last night where the Keiths were drunk with power and forced Rob to fire you on air because you keep accusing the Keiths of stealing your squeezy salads and Celsius. Just thought I'd let you know. Bye.
All right. He thought he'd let me know. He had a dream about me.
The Keiths.
Well, thank you. Drunk with power. How about that? No, trust me, no one has ever stolen my squeezy salads. I've never accused anyone of that.
No.
But Uncrustables and Celsius, yes, those have both been purloined by people of unknown origin. But this guy had a dream with us in it.
You should take like 2 or 3 of those Uncrustables and leave them out for like 3 weeks and then put them in the freezer. That way, when people steal, they will learn not to steal very quickly.
But where do I put them for 3 weeks?
Anywhere. Who cares?
Like up in
leave
the
them,
cupboard?
Leave them in the backseat of your car.
Well, I'm not trying to make people ill. I mean...
Well, what happens when you steal things, Alan?
Well...
Capital punishment.
Yeah, right. I mean, the punishment should be commensurate with the crime.
Yeah, it is.
And stealing someone's food is hardly the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah.
And,
you get diarrhea. That's what happens.
Multiple boxes of Uncrustables in there now because the Smuckers people were kind enough to send me a bunch. So they're just taking up space now. So if somebody were to pull one of those, they might know exactly what the vibe was.
That's what happens when you steal an Uncrustable, pal.
Mm-hmm.
You want to talk about AI slop? Let's talk about the slop of your show. Woof. Woof. Hey, Rob. Woof. Rob. Hey, Alan. Woof. Woof, woof, woof.
Yeah, we are the OG AI slop.
Wow.
The show used to be called AC Slop.
Angry.
And then, well, people are angry. Except they don't know about what. They're just randomly angry. The Devil Inside, yeah, AI band. They have merch. So you're not going to see them tour, but they will sell you a T-shirt. They will sell you a Devil Inside T-shirt with a variety of, and again, very, very nondescript. Just a black T-shirt with a super generic logo there, a skull in a cowboy hat. And that's where you're going to make your money. It's not on the music. Nobody's making money off the streaming. You're going to make money off selling people T-shirts. And some people get like really bent out of shape about this kind of stuff. And it's like, who cares? But the playlists are going to be, it's like we talk about any good conspiracy theory mixes fact with fiction. So you can't tell one from the other. So these AI playlists, they weave in Alice Cooper, Foghat, actual Motley Crue, that kind of stuff. And so I think if people like the song, they don't care that it was made up. They'll tell their friends, hey, I've been listening to a lot of Motley Crue lately. And I really enjoy
I don't think anyone's going to be saying that.
Really enjoy their work. And they'll go, ooh, who's Motley Crue? An AI band called Cyber Fame Fury. How about that? Cyber Fame.
A million billionaires, none became Bruce Wayne. Not one.
I mean, that sounds fake just because it's like super compressed, but some of these are very well done. Others of them aren't at all. But yeah, mixed in with actual bands you know, they might register with you. But see, this is why some people just go, I don't need to hear new music. They're over it. They're like, what is new music? You know, it's much easier to kind of wrap yourself in a blanket of stuff you already know and stuff you already like. And, you know, once in a while, you kind of, you know, throw your line out there and see if there's anything that comes back to you. But if you hear something and you go, it's okay. And then you find out down the road, they're like, that's an AI band. You go, you just feel stupid. You go, I like the songs, but you're never going to go see them. But we're not that far off from that. You know, they're already doing hologram Tupac and all that. So it's only a matter of time before they'll have hologram bands.
Well, Kiss is going to do it, so why not? AI Kiss, hologram Kiss. It's all the same.
Yeah. Yep. Any Cream Theater? No Cream Theater. I haven't seen.
I kind of like that.
I haven't seen
I kind of like that. Not going to lie.
Yeah. No, people are telling me that, hey, make sure you don't fall overboard on the cruise. Why would I ever fall overboard on the cruise into Lake Erie?
Jesus,
all that amoeba.
All of these times we've done it, no one's ever fallen in. Why would you say that? Why would you put that out there?
They are trying to jinx the situation.
Cripes.
I don't know.
Sorry. Woof.
Oh, yeah. Woof. Hey, Rob.
Hey, Alan.
Woof.
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 Rob's got to go full black beard Hollywood Hulk Hogan from the NWO days. I should have done that because I'm doing these Real American Beer events for the Buzzard bike.
Brother.
I should have grown it out and done the Hollywood Hulk Hogan NWO. I would pretend like I knew what any of those words meant. And then I would have dyed my beard. Okay. We got to go. Woof.
Woof.
Time to end the show, Rob.
Woof. That was fast.
Okay. Hey, Guardians are in the All-Star break, so I think you're getting the Corey Roddick experience, yeah?
Yes, sir.
In its entirety. So thanks for listening today to this. Where can people find you in the off hours?
On the Instagram, WMMS Rob.
And you'll find me at Alan Cox Show on all your platforms, your Instagrams, your Cameos, your TikToks, your Facebooks, all those. And the program is available for you anywhere you get your podcasts. You can leave us messages, however, if you listen on the iHeartRadio app. Maybe you've got a woof message you want to send us. Certainly do that. After Hours line, I'll take your voicemails, too. It's 216-986-8903. And that's it. Email me for anything. I just sent out another batch of Alan Cox Show stickers this morning, so if that's something that you want on your radar, let me know. Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. And we'll talk to you again tomorrow. We'll dye Rob's beard tomorrow and see how that looks, right? He'll join the Beard Club.
Maybe I'll bring in the RC and crown.
Oh, yeah.
I should do that, too. That should go along with the beard dyeing.
Yeah, okay.
I'll stop on the way home.
Tomorrow's already shaping up.
It's going to be a show.
Yeah, thanks, guys, for hanging out. We'll talk to you tomorrow. I will see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can double think. You'll vanish into the blue.